Most of the crap is just like computers being weird, and that's about it. Okay, good. Everything's working now except for we got more pre-roll ads. We lost the extra waffle. Oh crap. Oh crap. Nocturna. Nocturna, I don't know if I'm able to get you back. Oh, wait. Actually, I might be able to. Okay. Let me do some weird janky stuff to fix stream. So, extra smacker, that is going to be enabled. The royal degree will be enabled, and Nocturna should be able to use it. I'm hoping, if I did everything correctly. Cool. I think we are back to normal, maybe. Give Nocturna 5. No. Can I redeem it? Well, I made it so you can all do your extra waffles, and I made it so you can also do your royal decree. So I fixed it. It's all good. I still have some triggers and handles in the back of my stream that I can pull to fix things.
The generous God.
Sometimes streamer can do things. All right, cool. We're good to go. We're good to go. Cool. You know what? Let's just get this show on the road. I've been jibber jabbing for like 38 minutes. My stream crashed once. Interesting way to start the day. And everyone got like a double extra waffle. So you're probably all happy, aren't you? Actually, when the stream died, did you all get this character, or did it completely go black? Because I supposedly turned on the thing, so it should go like this, and I should have like a grace period of like 30 seconds, and you shouldn't have had to refresh anything. It should have just popped back up again, right? Did that happen? No. You went black? Then that whole thing is just meaningless. Like, I'm supposed to have that coverage so that when stream goes back to normal, it goes back to normal, but it didn't. Whatever. Went to no live stream. You didn't have to refresh though. Okay, if you didn't have to refresh, that's fine. That's all I want. Okay, cool. Well, anyway. Yeah, I don't know how to solve the issue. Basically, I have two HDMI splitters, and I press a button on them, and it switches where the HDMI output is going. But for some reason, my computer freaked out and was like, I forgot what codec we're using, and it stopped streaming. I don't know why. All right, I think my timer is indeed working. We're ready to go, chat. We are ready to go. So the interesting thing is, if I'm able to finish these last few levels today, then every single other level I have to play remaining by Buflen, I know that Streaming Falcon has beaten, so we can start doing some gambas. Computer needs a little cat nap. I actually restarted it the other day too. Make sure you don't have any new NVIDIA drivers. They can't program anymore. I haven't updated my driver for some time. Uh-oh. Well, anyway, I'm gonna hop into the level. Refreshing might be a good idea for viewers, as it might not count you as a viewer if you don't. Right now it says we're at 62 viewers, but I'm expecting that to drop to like 25 shortly, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Whatever. I'm just gonna play Mario. I'm not worried about anything. This level is called Mogwai. It has a 1.19% clear rate. And wait, don't tell me Cheese Pops is here too. Cool idea. Treasy. Oh my god, it's Cheese Pop again. Cheese Pops, what are you doing? Is he holding a gun to the back of this baby? That looks like diapers. Look at this rascal. He's shaving its back? Oh, okay. Maybe it's a plant. But why is he holding a gun to the back of the plant? It's kind of weird. Don't you think so? Shaving Greg. That went well. How the turntables. Oh my god. Ah! That's Dragon Yo. Why do we hold? It's National Hold a Gun to a Plant Day again. We don't really remember why we started this tradition, but we are still doing it to this day. There's so much momentum. I'm actually kind of not nervous, but I really think that work here pretty soon is going to be really freaking busy for me. So I'm hoping that I will survive the next month or so. A lot of interesting things are coming up, but interesting things might mean more work. More work means busier Waffle. Busier Waffle means probably no difference in stream schedule, but also being retired. Dude, what the crap am I supposed to do? Oh my god, dude, I hate the momentum on this. Say Peter Yo? Oh my god, Windows. Send error and crash data. NVIDIA software has encountered an issue. Send them. Oh, are you telling me another issue or? I am going to be in Washington State. Yes. Now, how the crap am I supposed to make that jump? Yasmin, what's up? This apparently has a easier clear rate than some of the levels I played yesterday. Refuse to believe it. Oh my god. You'll be there as well? Heck yeah, Quiet Raccoon. I think like you'll be visiting family too. I was talking about like in the future, I would love to eventually do like a meetup or something if I ever visit the Pacific Northwest. But this time in particular, I have like no time. I'm not going to even see my friends. Basically, it's going to be family, go home. Unfortunately, I really wanted to see my friends too. What the crap? What the crap? Team Pacific Northwest. Yeah, next time I go back home, if I'm home for a bit longer, I would love to like have a lunch or dinner or something for anyone in the area to meet up, get some food, get a couple brewskis. But you're gonna be busy as, yeah. Like this time, I'm only going for 4 days. And the main goal is to go see Waffle Nephew and then go see Waffle Parents and Waffle Grandparents too. Because I am not going to be going back to the States again this year. Because obviously end of year, not really in the cards. What's up, Vanessa? Oh my god, I hate this. Oh my god. I don't know what to do there. I recommend, are you also visiting the Seattle area, or Do they live in a different part of Washington? Because even Washington's a pretty big state. Oh! Waffle Wife is going with me to the States. Yep. That is the plan. You live in the Midwest? Wait, when you're visiting family in Washington, you're going to go to the Midwest? Like Spokane? Pancake Shake. Holy crap, 20 months, Pancake Shake? Gamer, thank you so much for the 20 months. Oh, my bad, quite recommend. I was asking, like, where are you visiting, like, the Seattle area, or is it like somewhere else in Washington? Because whenever I go back and visit, I'm relatively around Seattle, but kind of also not at some points. Crap. Pancake Shake. That's a good reaction, yeah. Olympia, Seattle. Okay. So kind of actually same area then. That is all very close by. Ooh. Which is most of that greater Seattle, yeah. Olympia, though, is kind of far away, I will say. Like Kirkland, Everett, all greater Seattle. Olympia, that's a bit far away. And actually, the funny thing is, Olympia is actually pretty, it's pretty chill. Not a lot going on there. It's kind of crazy that that's the capital of Washington State. Because a lot of people think it's like Seattle, but nope. It's... Oh, I'm supposed to jump over that. Just a warning, was really hard on her. Yeah, we're gonna... I'm kind of nervous to see how it goes, Frickle. We'll see. It's gonna be a long flight, too. We did ask the doctor. The doctor said, just be careful. I'm like, thank you. Oh my god. You love Olympia, such a chill place. Highly suggest visiting the Olympic National Park. Oh, I've been there quite a few times. My dad loves to hike. So back when I was younger, I actually have been to like most of the crazy mountain ranges and stuff around Washington. Volvaic, Varlin, Mukmanin. Sorry, I'm not able to keep up with the chat as well as I normally am because obviously these levels are crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. But everyone joining on in. Hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We also didn't know. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. So, Frickle, that was when I'm assuming Mrs. Frickle was getting the morning sickness. That was when it started to kick in. Because Waffle Wife's morning sickness is really calmed down a lot. It's hard to drive from Japan to Washington. Yeah, it's really hard to drive. You know, I could drive there. I just don't want to. I think it's better to fly. You know, just take the little bit luxurious route. Yeah, okay, yeah. Luckily, Waffle Wife, she's basically... She still feels kind of meh some days, but she's a lot better than where she was like 2 weeks ago. So I'm hoping it won't be too bad for her. But I'll be taking care of her as best as I can. Oh my god. Have I ever gone while watching? I have actually. But I recommend my hometown, which I have never really mentioned on stream, does have... Actually, it's not my hometown, sorry. It's a place that's like a... We took a ferry out to some island? What was it called? It's not the San Juan Islands. I don't remember. There's some island. It has a cool brewery and stuff. Might be San Juan? Sushi Cannon, thank you so much. Squirrel says, meow, yo. We've always wanted to go whale watching. You should do it. The cool thing is, if you go out and you don't see any whales, you basically get your money back and you're able to go out again. But the cool thing is, you basically go chill on a boat and you look at the sights and whatnot. and they'll tell you about, you know, interesting stuff around the area. So all in all, can't really lose. Worst case scenario, you don't see any whales, but you go out again. Was it Orca Island? I think it's Friday Harbor? Is that right? I don't remember. I need to look. There's a small little island out there. They have like restaurants and a cool little, it's like a touristy area. For some reason, it's just name's escaping me right now. Oh my god. You don't enjoy boats? You never been make it line up? I'm thinking, actually, next month, I don't know how the weather is in Washington right now, in the Pacific Northwest. Because I always want to say, like, right around Independence Day is when it really starts kind of getting nicer. At least from my memory, but I also know that like recently the weather's been kind of insane in Washington. It's San Juan. There we go. San Juan, the San Juan Islands. Sorry, I said that earlier. It was San Juan Island, I think. I want to say it was Friday Harbor. I don't know. Whatever. Is Friday Harbor on San Juan? I don't know. I don't remember anymore. I'm a bad Pacific Northwest owner. Sometimes even cruises for a cool. Oh, it's brutal. It's brutal. Ruxpin, yo. Yo. Welcome on in. We got to the GG. That level is called Mogwai. And we got a nice 11 minutes and 8 seconds. $11 minutes 8 seconds. All right. And next level. Cascades are on. Right now, Western Washington is wet and Eastern Washington is really starting to heat up. So I'm always on the west side of the state. I never go to the east side that much. Seatbelts, what's up? Welcome on in. Fugazi, the argument. This is also under 1%. Oh my god. Oh no, it's Super Mario 3D World. I'm gonna be screwed. But yeah, if you can do whale watching, I highly recommend it. It's pretty nice. It can be a bit cold on the ocean, but other than that, nice time. I think the only time, Frickle, I've gotten like really
pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
seasick is from when I went. My grandfather, dad, and uncle, they wanted to go fishing for like marlin in Hawaii one time, and we went on this little small boat. I got super seasick. Washington's like your favorite place to be? Washington is really nice. Washington is also very different when you go across the mountains. East side and west side of the state are completely. I say you're missing out, but I haven't lived there growing up. I can't actually. Well, I've been there. Like I've been on the east side of the state. Basically, it's just a lot more flat and it's very dry, but it also has some nice places. Like where. Once again, I'm gonna forget. It's not Lake Chelan. There's like a place where people like to go on the east side. It has like a nice lake. You feel you there? What's up, Crocus? But my friends, a few of my friends live in Spokane. But it's just basically when I go visit America now, I don't have the time to go drive to the east side of the state. Although I might need to make time soon because one of my good friends moved over there now. They have the Palm Springs of Washington on the east side. That's true, right? What? Prickle. I don't remember, so I wouldn't worry about it. Good on you for giving priority to Frickle Wife. Sorry, I can't talk right now. Waffle's talking to me. I need to hit that twice. Nocturne, yo. Mrs. Frizzle from the Magic School Bus. Mrs. Frizzle is pretty... Mrs. Frizzle's the GOAT. I need to spin there or else I'm gonna die. You aspire to be Mrs. Frizzle? Mrs. Frizzle's awesome. I completely kind of forgot like the theme song. I forgot all the name of the characters. I just remember it being awesome as a kid. Love watching that show. Whenever like you're gonna watch a movie in class and you find out it's gonna be Magic School Bus, like yes! Magic School Bus! You know? I got scared of the spikes. You know what's kind of funny? Recently on stream, we were talking about like Putt-Putt and Freddy Fish and those type of games. And then I saw like a video that someone like made. It was like an hour long. It's talking about the tragic end of the company who made those games. And I'm like, I want to watch it, but I don't want to watch an hour long video. Like, I don't know. I want to go... I want to know what happens. But maybe the video is really good because it apparently got recommended to me. Tragic end to what? The tragic end to like the company, the game company that made like Putt-Putt, Freddy Fish, and those type of things. Oh my god. Freddy Fish, Pajama Sam, are they all the same company? Freddy Fish, Pajama Sam, Putt-Putt. Freddy Fish was bought up by Ice JJ. Oh my god. Oh my god, is that gonna enter back into the stream culture again? Ice JJ Fish? I only know that because of Dubs. LB Dubs, for some reason, loves that. Oh my god, there's something about you girl song. Oh my god, I thought I got it out of my system. Oh my god. Goodbye. Oh my gosh.
Demands that you all throw
Sushi Cannon, you need to throw some crazy stuff in there to like really mess up your algorithm because that's not fun. Like watching one makes you go ah, but if it's just constant, that's too much. Rastinel, yo. You got meetings. Good luck with the meetings. Spicy burrito. Are you saying sick or you're sick? Sick that you have no waffles? Bruh. You have no waffles? Sick. Ah. Putt-Putt travels through time. The funny thing is, I don't even remember playing that game that much, but for some reason that phrase is still in my head. Maybe that's what I should do for my kid eventually. Make them play Putt-Putt before they can play Mario. Wait, isn't there like a game that was like math something? Oh my god. There was some game where like you would play like math games. I don't remember what the heck they're called. Like that's how I used to get better at like subtraction and multiplication. What was that? Right? Like you would like type in the numbers and it would like shoot asteroids and stuff. Mario and calculus? No. It wasn't related to Mario. It was like some other educational computer game developer. Math Blasters, I think. Is that what it was called? That sounds correct. I believe you math is up. What is that? Does that trigger whenever someone types math in chat? Actually, one game I was kind of surprised recently that to learn that not many people played was Zoom Beanies. Magic School Bus games for PC like Undersport. Oh yeah! Zoom Beanies was such a cool game. Kind of difficult though. Sometimes the pattern recognition was quite difficult. Probably need to do a wall jump there. I also remember a long time ago, people played Mario's Missing for the first time. Mario's Missing, what is that? There was this game a long time ago in my elementary school, I want to say, where like it was a submarine exploring game and everyone was trying to get as far as possible in that game because our school was really lucky. We were in Washington and Bill Gates like basically donated a bunch of computers to our school. Missing is a game about Luigi rescuing Mario long before what? The Lemonade Stand game. I've never played that one. Oh, cool. I didn't. Wow. Anyone remember roller? Actually, this is good. This is too good of a game, so everyone will remember it. Remember Roller Coaster Tycoon? Oh, that game is just the GOAT. Shoot. Trying to do Carmen San Diego. Oh, that what it is? What the heck? I've thought about playing Roller Coaster Tycoon on stream before. Like, I kind of want like to make a challenge around it, but I have no idea what to do. Like Zoo Tycoon. Oh my gosh, Zoo Tycoon was crazy. Roller Coaster Tycoon's on the Switch? I'd play on the Switch too, with the mouse. Oh, I forgot you can jump on those. It's the best play it. I was just trying to figure out like what would be a fun challenge to do, you know? Like, would a fun challenge be you make the game progress a year and then you need to beat the challenge in like that short time span? I don't know if that's actually possible. I guess it might be. If you go absolutely pog. Botters, let's go! Welcome to the Waffle Iron. I have a few times, One Derek. Oh my god, did I just get stunned? Single coaster park, no roller coaster. Oh my gosh, that actually be kind of fun. Like, I could make some type of rule, and like basically when we're starting a map, I'm forced to roll like 2 things and basically, oh, you gotta rest your head. Oh crap, Nectar, I'm so sorry. Yeah, please rest up. Pancake Shake hooked you up? Heck yes. Yeah, Pancake Shake dropped 5 gifted subs yesterday. Oh my god. Here's a thread on challenges for Rokoshi Tycoon. Oh shoot, can someone grab that for me and like put it in the Discord? Idea for challenges? Because I think one thing that could be fun, actually, how long does it take to complete a scenario? Is it like an hour? No, it's not an hour, it's like 3 hours, right? But I could do like a scenario each time I stream basically. And oh my god. Big Daddy, thank you. Rokoshi Tycoon sounds like so much fun, right? And I could make it so like, okay, we're not allowed to do anything like, you can't make any water rides. Obviously that is going to be not that hard, but you could do something crazy like to make, actually, you want to do something that's not annoying though. Like, for example, making it so you only have a certain amount of technicians might be interesting actually. Like you can only have like 2 engineers for your entire park. Or you can only have handyman. I guess why not? But you could roll interesting conditions at the beginning of your play, and you need to stick by those rules for the entire playthrough. With only 1 roller coaster or 1 bathroom or something, and then try to beat it. Because at the end of the day, you need to make money and you need to make sure that people are satisfied with your park. And oh crap. Tingly tacos, yo. Because I like doing challenges and oh shoot. Basically a giant propaganda vehicle for your chief beef mascot. What? All the rides Chief Beef wants you. What about, oh my gosh, like you could do one crazy thing. Little Carrot, welcome on in. You could do one crazy thing, like you need to have a roller coaster crash and you need to like, actually that's too dark, never mind. You need to have casualties in your park. Crap. I didn't miss a day. What? Wait, why did that happen? Also, my stomach is like on really, really hot. I think the ghost pepper chips I ate a while ago are not happy in my stomach. Crap. Sounds like we need to get some Doug videos to get inspiration. Dude, he's like done everything. Doug is a freaking trailblazer. Maybe he did miss a day. Oh my god. Let's see, 3-day streak, so like Thursday? Normally what I do is I do keep it so like I would be able to tell the day you lost your streak. I'm not able to tell the day like a couple days after you lost your streak. Because it crashed? No. Because Little Carrot wouldn't have a 3 streak. It would be completely missing 1 stream and it wouldn't be 3, it'd be 1 again. When I booted up stream again, I already solved for anyone potentially having issues with the streak. How am I supposed to do that? I'm actually supposed to land down there and then jump up 1 time. That might be it, because then you get more momentum. Crap. What are you doing? What? Oh my gosh, is it? It's down. I'm an idiot. You had a dentist in your all day? No, that might have been it. So does that make sense? That would do it. The only stuff I see from Doug recently is like Doug bans people in stream until something happens. There was one stream where you had to be type an original sentence. And I'm like, that would be a fun thing to do, but I would ban everyone out of my chat so quickly. Oh my god. It makes really good content. Look here, I haven't had a chance to sit down and respond to it yet. Work was like crazy today. Like, I'm actually kind of afraid that work is going to be like super busy for me for like a month, based on the way that everything's going right now. It's not a bad thing, it's a good thing, because I'm trying to get promoted right now, but busy waffle. Oh my god! Ah! Grinders Planet, Rabulously, thanks for the extra waffles. Yeah, I want to get promoted. I'm not gonna have any extra responsibilities. I'll just make more money. That's why I want to get promoted. Make more money before the baby waffle comes. Yes, luckily for all of you, it does double waffles, because that's the way stream works. When I boot up stream, the waffle thing is enabled again. It counts as a new stream, and down didn't work. Did you say baby waffle? Is your wife pregnant? Yes, and Bernie missed the announcement. And Bernie, that is the big announcement from last Friday. I've been trying to mention it in stream as much as possible. Yo, thank you, Bernie. I've been trying to mention it in stream as much as possible, but it is impossible to make sure that everyone is in stream the time announcement. Yesterday, I was also trying to announce it like once an hour. Today, I've been a bit more lax because I haven't really thought about it. Long story short. Oh my god. Ah. Yo, and Birdie, it's all good. Welcome back. I don't want to be stuck on this level anymore, please. Oh my god! Am I finding out the gender? I already know the gender. I knew the gender more than a month ago? About a month ago now? We got a crazy blood test that told us everything. The gender is waffle, exactly. And I've been very careful on stream not to accidentally slip up and drop any hints, because my parents don't know yet. Oh, come on! What am I supposed to do there? The tentative due date is November 1st. I think I'm dead. I'm dead. They don't know the gender. speed is important here. Yeah. There we go. No! Oh, what do we do over there? Oh my gosh, I don't know what to do over there. Oh, come on. Can you jump off the floor and don't? You can, yeah. Cousins. Oh, nice. Dead. I learned that if you fall behind here, you're screwed. A baby waffle for... That seems kind of weird. Wait, so because you want a mini waffle? We do have a mini waffle. Okay. I'll have to think about that. I'll have to think about how to... Like, what type of stream would be the right time to give everyone the baby waffle if they show up to stream on a certain day. Oh my god, go in the up pipe. I can honestly say your whole world changed. Hopefully in a good way. Hopefully not in a bad way. Okay. No! Oh my god! Clearly the stream, you have the day the baby's born. The funny thing is though, I might, actually, I don't know, we'll see. I don't know, I probably won't stream the day that the baby's born, obviously, because I'll be at the hospital the entire day. But the thing is, like, Waffle Wife needs to be at the hospital for 3 days. So I'm like, okay. Basically, I'll be at home, like, doing prep work. And then go visit and stay in the hospital for a long time. But Waffle Wife needs to stay there and sleep there for 3 days. And they don't have an extra bed for me to sleep in. And then I also need to see if like Waffle Wife wants to go to her parents' place. Oh my god! Build a crib IRL stream. Mow the lawn? No, I specifically moved into a place I will never have to mow the lawn. I do not ever want to do yard work again. We were actually talking about yesterday about how I was like, my parents, they didn't help a waffle out. They kind of... Oh my god. Oh, that was too slow. You're jealous? I mean, we had a choice. They said, do you want grass? I'm like, no, I do not want grass. If there's going to be grass, rip out the grass. Put down a tarp. Make sure that nothing can grow. We still have to weed, but we don't have any grass. We actually just weeded the other day. By we, I mean like mostly Waffle Wife. I was working on something and then like I couldn't find her for like half an hour. I thought she went out and shopped. I thought she went out shopping. Nope, she was just around the house weeding and she didn't tell me. Yes, in a good way. It's hard to describe. We will see. Honestly speaking though, if I can get the promotion at work and then go into paternity leave, I'll be pretty darn happy. Because I know like even though you go paternity leave, you're not actually like resting the entire time, you're taking care of a baby, but it will be nice to like take a break from work. Get a different type of stress, but a stress that's just kind of more focused on like actually life instead of just work, made up stuff. Oh my god, this up pipe is destroying me. An actual rewarding stress, yeah. instead of something where you work for a huge corporation, makes a tons and tons of money, and then you see like pennies. I've always kind of wondered that. I'm like, if people, like, if companies actually pay their employees more, and like they actually felt the rewards of like the money that's coming in based on their efforts, would they work harder? But I think everyone would retire. Is that I think would happen. I think people just retire. Just like a little bit of a vacation. I'm just trying to set my expectations right. So like I go into the idea of paternity leave, not like I'm just gonna be taking a break the entire time, but I'm putting in my mindset as I will be busy taking care of baby. But if it does feel more like a, you know, a vacation from work, then I will really enjoy that. But I'm not, I don't know, we'll see. It's kind of just more like personal, my own mind management. Ace Mace, what's up? Oh, you watched all of Long Long Man? It's so good, isn't it? Helping Japan's birthright problem. If you really think about it, Waffle Wife technically is an immigrant to Japan. I'm an immigrant to Japan, and we're having a baby. That's like +3. I'm pretty sure that statistically, better treated employees have statistically worked harder and been more efficient. One line, Derek, I love that, dude. I'm just kind of wondering, like, if you got paid really well, though, and let's say you got enough money to retire, would you continue to work hard? Notorious, what's up? Turtle, good morning. You thought Waffle Wife is native Japanese? She is a Japanese citizen. She has Japanese, like, just like any, her Japanese is perfect. But she actually isn't Japanese. I'm actually more Japanese than Waffle Life is. How the person, good morning. Go with the flow. You won't remember anyway. Dude, those chips I ate earlier are destroying my stomach. I got these crazy ghost pepper chips. They're like black. And I had a couple before stream, and my tummy is not happy. Hi Crowley, I think that's me too. I would do part-time work, but like this whole thing, like you need to work to get satisfaction out of life. I'm like, no, I don't. I'm fine. She's not Japanese ethnically, but she is a Japanese citizen. She got Japanese citizenship. Actually, she got it when I was dating her. Oh crap. But basically, you would never know she's in Japanese. Is it raining? No, it's not raining tacos. Oh my god. It's raining tacos out of the sky. Tacos. Cover your nose and cover your eyes. Raining tacos. Wait, no, Notorious, did Yoshi get back to, was her, it wasn't her first stream back in Japan today, was it? I guess it would have been yesterday for you. No? Thought so. I just haven't been on Twitch because work has been like so freaking busy for me. Ooh. Oh, 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 holy crap. Wait. Oh, you're supposed to say that twice. She's been back for several days now? Oh, okay. That was actually, I'm trying to think. The whole Twitch thing was last Actually, no, it was a while ago, so that makes sense. Okay. Time is flying by. Holy crap. Because next week is Switch 2 launch. And then shortly after that, I'm going on a business trip to Shanghai. And then I'll come back and I'll stream regularly for about a week-ish. And then I go visit my family in the States. June is going to be a busy time for me, and just heads up, there won't be that many streams because obviously I'll be traveling. And I don't have an IRL setup, nor would I have the time to do it. Like in Shanghai, I don't even want to think about how difficult it would be to just stream in Shanghai with VPNs and crap. And I'm going there on a business trip. I'll be in the office most day. And then when I go back home, it's basically gonna be a family. Thursday night Japan time. Does home stream after overseas trips? Or else what? 大変だな. She's so busy. Oh my god. It's raining tacos. Yum, yum, yummity, yum. So how did everyone... Well, I guess not everyone had it, but a lot of people had Memorial Day off yesterday. Did everyone just kind of chill? Anyone do anything special? Or mostly just kind of chill at home? Wake up, sleep in a little bit? Watch some shows? Oh crap. It's fantastic. You have to dress up business professional? I don't even dress up business casual. I just like dress up casual. Like what I'm wearing right now is what I wear to work. Very chill. We went to Indy 500. Oh, nice. Not sure how you pay attention. What do you mean how I pay attention? Crap. The Indy 500? For Sato driving in it? Wait, what's the Indy 500? Is that... I would say that probably more Japanese people know about F1. Takumoto's, I don't. Is auto racing? I don't know if that has a huge following. I bet you there are some Japanese people that know about it, but I didn't even see it in the news in Japan. But then again, I don't even see F1 in the news in Japan, so I don't really know. I know that the F1 race in Japan was pretty big though, but I don't know anything about the Indy 500. He's won twice? Oh, dang. You're doing a rewatch of Full Metal? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Hal. You're pleased? The 2.5 mile oval? By the end of the month, heck yeah, Scramble. Basically guaranteed to be released in June. There hasn't been any crazy bugs recently. Oh! Do I get so much into your over it? Ah, got it. Got it. I'm like, there are some other ones I could recommend, but then again, I really suck at recommending anime. I basically recommend my favorite one. I'm like, okay, maybe watch Code Geass? These are craziness or city experiences. I would say the only Japanese person I consistently see in the news in Japan is Shohei Ohtani. 400,000 people in one. Oh God, that's insane. Shoot, I need to sneeze. Oh man. Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen was pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of it. I actually stopped watching part way through because I got kind of bored. Navy Pants, what's up? Thanks for the 25. ESPN can't stop talking about Otani. Oh my God. Every single time I turn on the TV sometimes, like, especially when they're doing like the sports time, every single commercial has Shohei Ohtani in it. I'm like, this dude was in Japan for just a little bit this year, and he has shot so many commercials. I'm like, does he make more money playing baseball or being in commercials? Because he says like 3 words and probably gets paid like $100,000 for that, right? Come on. Sandmith, what's up? 1 in 1,100 people in the world are there for that one day. That's pretty nutty. Come on. You got a huge baseball contract? What would I be in to promote? Yo, if anyone wanted to give me a commercial where I could promote anything, I guess it wouldn't be anything. I wouldn't promote some stuff. Like, I would not promote tobacco. I don't think I'd promote alcohol either. But if they want to put me in a commercial, do you know what his contract is? I remember it was some insane amount. It was like $200 million or something like that. I'm kind of curious of like how much on top of that is he making from commercials? Dude is like freaking loaded like crazy. But it makes sense. He's like he is a living baseball legend. 10 years, 700 million. It's 700 million? Dude is gonna be a billionaire from playing baseball. I mean, half of that probably goes away because of taxes, right? But still, he's probably gonna get a crazy investor person, and then all these commercials. That's insane. Wait. Did not play for the Dodgers? What the heck? So crazy. Like, oh my gosh, I know. Oh. Deferred. I was about to go down a whole rabbit hole that I decided to not go down. I'll just leave it with, he is an amazing, talented baseball player. But at one point, you're just, isn't that too much money? Isn't that too much money? all these crazy things. I'm like, isn't that just too much money? Yes, it is. You're not so. I was listening to some podcast earlier today. I'm just like, well, let's see if Otani chooses to live in America instead of Japan. Because if he comes back to Japan and he eventually tries to give his money to his kids, there's a 45% flat tax on his net wealth. Oh, what the crap? So I feel about all athletes. This for me extends beyond athletes and also goes to business executives as well. It also goes to people born to super wealthy parents. But then again, like I said, I don't want to go down the rabbit hole. 45%, holy crap. Yeah, it's because basically if you don't have something like that in play, what happens eventually is some people can accumulate way too much money that they're eventually more powerful than anything. And once you accumulate enough money in the system, you're basically unable to really lose your wealth. I'm not saying like they should lose their wealth, but if you can get a lot of power, you can influence a lot of people if you have that much money. And if that stays in your family for generations for nothing other than the fact that one person made it really big, and then the people who inherited that eventually, it's like the same thing as basically the reason why we don't want kings anymore. We don't want kings anymore because, sure, maybe the first person that did something successful was a good person. Maybe the first king a long time ago that saved the country from an invading army was a good person. But what about their grandson that was born into royalty their entire life, and maybe they're not going to be a nice person? That's kind of reason that we got rid of oligarchy, right? We got rid of kings and whatnot because we didn't like the fact that one person could have so much influence. Ketchup, mayo, pow commercial got me thinking, got it wrong. Can you get a waffle sponsorship? I don't know. It's like even in Japan recently, there's been more like things about rice being expensive and whatnot, and it's not fun to watch. When I first heard about the Japanese inheritance tax and the fact that I might have to worry about that one day, I thought about it, but then I'm like, oh, but then like, you know, that rich CEO that I used to work in his company, he also is going to get his money taken away too. And that made me kind of happy. Dude was, oh my God. Actually, unfortunately, the company I used to work for, like the company didn't do so well after COVID, even though they should have been doing really well. Because they made some bad business decisions. Big surprise there. But when I worked there, he was worth like 8 billion. Now he's worth like 4 billion. But I think it's also because a lot of his assets are in Japan, and against the dollar went down. But dude would like join the meetings. Like we had a weekly morning meeting where we had to get to work an hour early. So instead of starting at 9, we had to start at 8. And if you were 5 minutes late to that morning meeting, you're put into a tardy room where you're scolded by your boss later. That's the context. So I'm already upset that I have to wake up an hour earlier to go to listen to an hour-long morning meeting. And on top of that, every single time the CEO would go up and speak, they would say, all right, it's time for his speech, so everyone please stand. And he would go up there and be like, oh yeah, this week, this last week, I was at my other home in California, and I flew over my sushi chef, and then I had a party, and then my friend Larry and Sergey and like Elon were there, and we all made pizzas together in my my kitchen has like a pizza plate. I'm just like, listen to this. I'm like, dude, you are so out of touch with your average employee. I'm like, I'm making $500 loan payments for my student loans every month, and I have to listen to this dude like basically brag about how much money he makes and who he hangs out with. Oh my god. You're not sitting up the whole time, no. And then what's up, Hyper Appeal? And then like what would also happen is like, my favorite one is he was trying to make an analogy about how we need to be more efficient as a company and take ways that like make things faster. And his whole epiphany was an utter ball like that, yeah. You win Monopoly. No, but his whole thing for like saying we should be more efficient was, so in Japan, we recently had Golden Week. You all remember Golden Week. I don't normally like to travel during Golden Week because it gets crazy busy. And what he said is, I realized during Golden Week, if you try to go by car to this really well-known area that's famous for onsens, because it gets so busy, sometimes what would normally take 2 hours or 2 hours by car can take up to 5 hours. But if you go by helicopter, it only takes 15 minutes. We should try to find more ways to make our business more efficient like that. That's what he said. It's between the cheeks to all of his employees. All of his employees. That's what he said to all his employees. And I'm sitting there thinking, dude, I am lucky if I have $100 left over at the end of the month after I pay for all my crap. And I ate at the company for breakfast, lunch, and dinner at their cheap, like, cafeteria thing. So, but then that's when I realized that this dude, he has been drinking the Kool-Aid. He's trying to sell himself by a yes man, and he's been hanging out with a bunch of people who are no longer dealing with the day-to-day struggles of being an average human being. What's up, Bearware? Sorry, I'm getting into like, I'm talking about this crazy Japanese company I used to work for, and the narcissistic CEO. I mean, I should be grateful because I got a job experience at that company and I was able to like upskill myself and eventually leave, but I liked, what the funny thing is, I liked all my managers. I like my managers, my manager's manager. I like basically all my reporting line except for up to the top. But anyway, yeah. Let me just say that that left a bad taste in my mouth. Also, like the dude who was one step below him in my reporting line, he would show up to work like, I don't know, 3 hours late every day. I used to think it was because he was out there making like business deals and doing things. No, dude was basically just doing whatever the heck he wanted. He was like going and having like long lunches at the nearby like fancy restaurant hotel on the company's money, and oh my god, I did the same thing again. You wanna do that? Yeah. But anyway, I didn't want to go into that detour, but I had to tell a helicopter story. Oh my god. Actually, I got an even crazier one. The crazier one was one time at that meeting, I think he forgot that it was time for that morning meeting, and he was at some party. I don't know what party it was, But he's like, oh, hey, everybody. Yeah, here, I'm at a party right now. And oh, it's look, it's Shakira. Shakira's here. And apparently Shakira is just right there. And she comes up and waves to the camera. And then like, she pulls the CEO's son onto her lap. And is like, yeah, this is Shakira. We're talking about future, thing that we can do for sponsorship of our company. And you could tell he was drunk because he had Asian flesh. It's like, most of those Monday or the Tuesday morning meetings, they were quite dull. But every once in a while, you got something extremely spicy. One of the other ones was like, one of the people who've been there since like the founding of the company, and he made like millions off the IPO. He was like, I've recently seen some people in this company not wearing your name badge where you're supposed to name your name badge. Do you know why we put our badge over on our left side of our chest? Because it's over our hearts. Because it's kind of like a religion. That's how much we feel grateful to this company and the CEO for giving us this opportunity. I'm like, what the living crap is going on? Later, I found out that dude was head of HR. Anyway, I'm done crap talking my previous company I used to work for. That place was wild. I'll just say this, like a lot of the higher up people were crazy. A lot of the lower level people were awesome. I learned so much there. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Sasageyo, Sasageyo, Shinzo. I'm happy we didn't have like a company's. Oh my god. I actually just remembered something else from there. I just remembered something else from there. They installed TV screens. So like the way we sat was like a giant building, and basically it was like a donut kind of like shape. It wasn't like, obviously it's not like Apple. I didn't work at Apple. But it was kind of a building in a donut shape. So there's just tables, long tables, and everyone has a little desk. And then if you look towards the middle, towards like the center of the building, there'd be TV screens. There was like at least 4 TV screens on each side of the building. So it was like 16 TVs, right? And we normally use those TVs to like show like business presentations where people are talking and giving announcements. But I think what happened eventually is the CEO realized, hey, we have all these TVs sitting around, they're not being used. So then he made an internal, I don't know who the heck they hired for this, but they made an internal like program that they could play on those TVs nonstop. And they called it, like, let's say the company I was working for was called, I don't know. What? Asia. Let's say I worked at a company named Asia. It's not the name of the company. They called it ANN, the Asia News Network, and it played the entire day. They turned off the audio, thank God, but it played all day. Oh man, I'm just like starting to remember all these crazy things that happened there. Some crazy stuff. I haven't thought about a lot of this stuff in a long time. Dude, I was at the borders when I was circling the drain. They straight up had signs in the back said no excuses, no red tape. That was literally printed the force that hung by corporate. Oh my gosh. Great use of time, right? Sorry, buddy, for me just kind of like talking about this job. Being stuff we can be. Yeah, Meester. It's kind of the dream. Like, to be honest, if I could ever be like a freelance analyst, I would love to do that. I would love to be a freelance analyst if I could. A long time. But then again, like a lot of my complaints about that company were all about like the high level leadership. I really liked a lot of the people I worked with there. But eventually the low pay and the CEO dropping those casual, just ride a helicopter kind of comments eventually drove me over the edge. Her company is making stupid decisions, pay your workers more, your upper leaders suck, money please. That's what I basically said when I left the company, P. Bromer. I said, like, so I was getting interviewed by my manager's manager, and he was trying to convince me to say, I'm like, listen, it's nothing against you, and I love my man. It's like, I love my manager, my manager's manager, his manager. And that went all the way up to like the head of the business I was in. Like, they were all awesome people. I'm like, I love everyone in this company. I love a lot of my coworkers. I enjoyed the work I do, but I have student loans and I can't afford this anymore. We can't stand CEOs. I think there's some good CEOs out there, but normally I feel like once you become like a publicly traded company, you kind of like are forced to sell your soul to the shareholders. They leave bad management. Yeah, actually, Japanese companies will try to guilt trip you to saying they're trying to do that a little bit in Notable, but I'm like, listen, I got more money offer over there. I'm like, they try to do a counter offer for me too, but I'm like, no, I can't handle the CEO. Some serious Schadenfreude. Good, excellent. But yeah, it's interesting. All that stuff's really interesting. Ah. Wait. Wait, what? This level's called EBLE. Oh my god. Oh my god. One line Dirk. Yes. 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 Shareholders want instant returns. They want instant returns. Like, it's so crazy. But when you really think about it, you got to think about it. It's probably just people like Bill Gates that own like $500 million of shares of the company. And they have to like, oh, Bill Gates is on the line again. He wants more money. Silver Wolf, yo. Chat, this level is called EBLE. What is this? What's spunked out? Geeg? What is that? Mavic, yo, to be honest, it feels wrong that shows exert so much controls they do. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, ever since I've entered, why is the guy in the comments peeing out of his eyes? Wait, Bearware, is that you? Wait, there's a person peeing out of their eyes? Oh my god. You weren't kidding. It checks out. Yep, they're peeing out of their eyes. Not all of us can pee normally. Oh my god. Dude, this troll. Answer my whisper. Awesome challenge. Oh, there's cheese pops. Found cheese pops. I preferred when my company was self-owned. We had an empire mindset back then. Like, I've personally watched it like the most of my current org. We are so hellbent on trying to make targets this year. It's absolutely crazy and it's driving me insane. What's a bless? Yo, bless yous. I was in Carl Sagan's stream recently and he was wondering estimated when Questmaster will be full launch, because I think him, myself included, like a lot of us are interested in like basically going back and playing when the thing goes full launch. Bless, I hope you've been doing well, dude. I saw you doing a huge collab stream recently too with some friends. I was gonna chill out, but it was very, very late for me. But as a minority, should be allowed to make company fate deciding decisions, right? Right? How do I make myself the strongest in 10 years? Yes. I smoke Dro, yo. He blasted a car with his laser vision. It's true. I saw the whole thing. Be the summer, maybe around a big gaming event. Heck yeah. Okay, cool. Because I've actually started thinking about like I need to go back in there and like make at least one level, so when it launches for version 1.0, I can just casually drop a level. What's up, Wild Koi? Welcome on in, everybody. We're doing the EBLE challenge today. I'm trying to play all of Buflen's levels ever. I have 2 left on this main account, and then I'm gonna go to the alt account, which has even more difficult levels. But I have completed 116 levels so far. It's 133. After the kid gets loose in the world, the news report post restaurant. Oh, that's right. Good Lord. Bearware. Is there a bearware? Every bearware level ever? I guess that would also be EBLE, wouldn't it? Or we could do EBLE? You hope not. Look, I even made a sheet. Oh, my stream crashed. That's right. Oh, no. Okay, oh, there it goes. Here's my sheet. The EBLE sheet. 116. 27 hours taken so far. I'm tied with Falcon in points, but I think he played some more difficult levels. EBLE? Maybe... Once the Switch 2 comes out, I can mod my Switch and I can go play all Bear Wars levels. Look for a meeting. Yo, another book. Look at the meeting. All right, let's just jump back in. Man, have I been getting better at these levels? I really don't know sometimes. I don't think it's particularly worth it. Most haven't aged well. You're probably being very critical of yourself. I have played a few levels in the past. They've been awesome. I can at least guarantee that any of your levels will be better than any of my levels. I only have 1 level, and it has a dev exit, but it's not really a dev exit, and it sucks. All right, Javelin, EBLE challenge. Was this made for the EBLE challenge when Ashley... Wait, this was uploaded in 2023. I think this is around the time that Ashley was doing the EBLE challenge and made this to taunt Ashley. Even the one that made this pick a path with 76 choices. I mean, at least it'd be funny on stream, watching the streamer lose her mind. 76 choices. Waffle part of the problem, Smacker with his dev exit. It's not really a dev exit though. Oh my God. I bet you'll be able to make some really good levels at this point. I'm not going to probably make any levels for Mario Maker 2. I'm interested in doing, oh crap. 76 choices squared and a really stupid boss fight and required a dev. It's funny for 12. Actually, that sounds awful. Okay, that does sound awful. One line Derek, the one thing I want to make a level in right now is Mario Builder. I want to make a level in Mario Builder right now. Maybe 3 comes out thing. Oh yeah. If 3 comes out, I'm going to be trying to make levels. But for now, I want to either make a level in Questmaster again, and then force you to play it, or Mario Builder, make a 3D Mario level. Dude, I don't know if I have the chops to make another Questmaster level. I keep on forgetting it's the spin jump. So you spin jump onto the womp. You probably sit in there for a bit while that falls down. Oh crap. Why did they even put Mario Maker 3? I have no idea. Gotta get that Questmaster Rust shaken off, dude. There's been so much added since I played Blesius. The last level I made was when they added the water theme. Like, the fact that signs now exist in the game is so freaking cool. What's up, Snelms? Good morning. Yeah, they added so much stuff to the game. And the cool thing is I have people like Paranoia has never stopped playing the game. Has good sense about what, oh my God, what's good. New enemies. There's like, I want to say there's been at least 3 or 4 different themes added to Questmaster. They recently did a huge rework, so you can actually shoot anything out of those traps now. Like, remember the past, like it was only things like you could only shoot at like air stuff, or you can shoot at arrows. You can shoot at enemies. You can shoot at anything in the game now. You been keeping up? I keep my eyes on the updates. I mean, I'm still interested in Questmaster, but I'm waiting for the big, you know, the big release. But you had a bear in your backyard? That's crazy, Wes. Yeah, so Bless, it's basically kind of been me like keeping track of people like Paranoia, and then also check out the Discord. But it's, I don't know, like Questmaster is one of those cool games out there that like you can actually make content, you can make levels and stuff for friends. And why did she eat them? That's a good question today. Like, I don't know. Watching people play my horrible troll levels was so much fun for me. I enjoyed it so much. The whole process of like making a level, refining it to make sure that people can't find cheese. Do you hate me, yo? And even though like making the whole YouTube video, people's reactions to playing my level, it took a lot of time, and making the level took a lot of time itself. That was one of the most fun projects I've done in content creation so far. Oh, that's crazy. She's been there since last year. Now she has cubs? Holy crap. Be careful. Yeah, dude, so much stuff has been added. It's kind of crazy. Like, I know, like, there's even custom, like, skins and stuff you can add to your pets. There's crazy amount of mod stuff available now. The big game changer for me was just the fact that you could add signs. Like, you could actually type out things in the game to tell the player. My toxic trait is I believe I could be friends with a bear. Please don't. Get a dog that looks kind of like a bear and call it good. Or get a dog name it Bear. You rang? Yep. Or have the pets be NPC and talk. Oh my gosh. I think, Bless, what happened one of the last times I played is I was actually trying to make like a contraption in a troll level. Like I was basically building out my troll level, or my, I don't want, it's not a troll level. I like to build experiences basically. And then one of the contraptions that I used to know that would work didn't work anymore. I'm like, oh, and I didn't have internet and I got upset. And I'm like, okay, I want to wait until things calm down so then like I can actually learn contraptions that will consistently work. What's it, because? But now I know there's like blueprints, and those have been introduced for a long time now, which completely changed the game. So I've had no reason to be really sour for a long time. The fact that you can add blueprints is crazy. What's up, Arceus? Yeah, one other conversation that we're having a bit ago, like, what would they actually add if they ever want to make Mario Maker 3? That's the thing. I don't know if they really have much content to add. If they wanted to add anything, it'd be basically just adding on to existing, like, weird power-ups. Oh my god. Oh, you're supposed to do a spin jump there, okay. I don't really know if there's enough to actually release Mario Maker 3. I mean, Nintendo sometimes are extremely creative and they do surprise us. I don't know. Wow. Okay. I didn't realize that was kind of Neum right past where I needed to go. Crap. But summer actually be a really good time. Because I'll be in Japan. I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm not going to travel anywhere. Wonder game. You feel like DLC, right? But then again, like, what was the main difference between Mario Maker 1 and 2? In Mario Maker 1, how many game modes do they have? And then what do they add to make 2 release? Oh my god, that's ridiculous. So I was actually kind of like guessing or wondering if that would happen, Wild Koi. It seems like it'd be a really difficult thing for them to do. 3D world, because there's a lot of soft locks you can make in your levels all the time. And I don't think Nintendo would be happy about it, but I don't know. I'd be glad to be proven wrong. I was secretly hoping that, oh my god, that during the Nintendo Direct, it would say Mario Maker 3D. It had a longer supported life. That is actually pretty true, isn't it, too? I wonder if Nintendo's got tired of it. But I'm always on the side that Mario Maker 2 sold a lot of copies. Like, you make new Mario 64 levels. They got rid of Tall Mario. They did. Unfortunately. Like, if they ever made that, would be insane. Like, I would be all for it, but how the heck would that work? No! No! All right, I'm gonna beat this time. This is the attempt. I know what I'm supposed to do. All I need to do is not screw up. We got the lore. No, dude! I don't know how to do this. With mouse controls, making 3D levels will be a lot more easy. It's really true. Actually, wait a minute. I just remembered something. So a while ago, oh, this would also make me kind of sad, because I know the developers who are working on it, but there's these developers working on something called Mario Builder it's a ROM hack of Mario 64, but basically you can make your own Mario 64 levels in that ROM hack. And a while ago, like, Nintendo sent something to YouTube to tell them to basically demonetize and like mess up Robotronics YouTube for all the videos related to that. I wonder if that was some like groundwork. I doubt it though, because like Arthur Tilley stuff was still fine. GG, that took me a while to get there. Touchscreen over mouse controls, to be honest. Touchscreen, yeah. Well, I mean, we still have both, right? Maybe for 3D levels, that'd be a different, but I always find mouse sounds better on paper and never in practice. Yo, thanks for the GGs. I never really made a level using touchscreen. But then again, The only thing I've ever made levels in is Questmaster, and I did that on PC. And all the shortcuts and stuff make it nice. This one is Javelin. 1057. Because I love making Geometry Dash levels on iPad and then trying to transition to PC Rune. Oh no! Geometry Dash, that's a fun game. I'd like to make our Mario Maker 2 levels on PC as well. Mouse control is great. Gotta go. Wild, go ahead, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Captain Crunch, welcome on in. Is that it? No, one more level. Cranium Cave. This was made last year. I didn't miss this. Have fun, Ashley. This was posted specifically for Ashley, Florida. Ashley is the creator of this silly challenge, and look at that right there. Have fun, Ashley, because Buflen knew that Ashley was doing this challenge. That's why it says EBLE right here, and that's why this one says have fun, Ashley. So this is probably one of the last levels that actually played for the EBLE challenge. So cool. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. I remember even older Nintendo Wii U, Nintendo Switch 1, they'd claim every Nintendo video unless you were a MatPat level brand partner. They had a website where they'd link your Google account to their site and give you pennies for your work. To avoid this, I was a brand partner around. You'd have to make so many cuts, edits, and even color grading footage to not. What the crap, dude? That's so. Bless you, that's so Japanese company though, man. Japanese companies are so strict, especially Nintendo. Good God. So they've really opened up a lot. I wonder what happened. Is that like, was that Reggie? Reggie saying, hey, guys, this is good coverage. We got people that like our content and they're making free stuff out there that actually leads to people buying our games. Like, I 100% believe by you watching streamers play a game, you ultimately might end up buying that game, even though you probably weren't interested in buying it at first. That's how it works. Happens to me all the time. Streamer plays a game, I think it looks fun, I'm like, shoot, I might actually get this game. I think they got a lot of seriously dude from gamers are doing, right? It's because it's free advertising. Like, a lot of Japanese companies are of the mindset that if you see someone, like, if you watch someone play an entire game, then why would you need to play that? But it's kind of weird from people that make games to have that mindset. Just because you watch baseball on TV doesn't mean you want to go try and play baseball, right? Like, it's so crazy. Like, you could watch someone do an entire Persona 5 playthrough, and I bet you that some people watching that will actually want to go buy Persona and play it. Wasn't the main way that people were getting around that was to mirror the videos? Oh, that's kind of funny. Watching you play Super Mario Maker 2, and now I want to kind of get it. Rubes, if you can get it really cheap, then do it. Find most of the games I play by watching streamers first. I think Nintendo sent creators Switch 1's Breath of the Wild having big creators not show gameplay because it's becoming claims stop this fully, and North America showed up. Okay. Sean, what's up? Dishonored, that's why you got it. Nice. Trying to ban everyone that played the Brawl single player on YouTube. They're very bizarre about how they want people to enjoy their games. It's so weird. Because one thing that's really cool about the whole thing about playing all these ROM hacks and whatnot, these are some of your most hardcore fans. And they've dedicated hundreds of thousands of hours to build an infrastructure to make it so they can continue to play a game that they love, that you no longer put any effort into, but they keep it alive. Watching content creators is how I decide if I like a game or not. I would never buy games without them, right? Right? All right, chat, this is gonna be a long level. Clear rate is 0.7%. We're gonna be in for a bad time. But yeah, I know I bought plenty of games for watching content creators. I hope that Nintendo understands that. I also hope that like once the Switch 2 comes out, my channel doesn't get nuked for streaming that on the day it releases, because that's what I'm planning on doing. I want to stream the Switch 2 on release day. Heck, you're playing one right now. NOA or NACL? Dude, I don't know. I just want to play, like, I took a day off of work to play the Switch on the day it comes out. Mango! Time flies when you're moving across the globe. Dude, Mango, thank you for 30 freaking months, man. How is the move, man? Are you doing good? No fan games, but it's a little bit different. We didn't get to forget about you, but you still didn't get anything. Email from Nintendo for progress. I saw my Switch arrived on the launch day before. Me too, dude. Still getting settled in. So much work. Oh my god, man. For anyone who doesn't know, Smoothest Mango just recently moved to the UK. You gotta borrow? That's fine. Smoothest Mango, how do they appreciate your American accent over there? Ginger Ninja, what's up? Smoothest Mango, I met a long time ago when I first started streaming, when I was doing the Kaizo Iron Mons. But Mango just moved to the UK and has an awesome stream too. So I'm sure he's gonna be streaming relatively shortly because he can't stop himself from streaming. But give him a follow. He's doing some Kaizo Iron Mon. Best Buy is doing a midnight release here, so I'll be starting the nice and late after I got home to Switch 2. Navy Pants, that's crazy. So like basically I'm gonna be sitting at home waiting for the mailman to come with my Switch 2 the day that it launches. I'm not going to midnight release because I'm getting it directly from Nintendo. But you'll be live in a couple hours. Oh, nice, Mango, heck yeah. You tried pre-order one, it was awful. I managed to get one through nintendo.co.jp. I got the multi-language one. How to read those, not how to make a website, not right? The Japanese website was down for like 3 days. But somehow I got lucky and I got one, because I think a lot of people in Japan did not want to get the multilingual version because it cost a lot more money, and they're like, I just need Japanese. I'm like, well, I need English. So got lucky. He goes, you're gonna camp outside. It's gonna be tempting to play the Switch 2 a couple days before release, but I don't want to risk. Wait, how the heck do you have a Switch 2 already? Wait, what? How do you have a Switch 2 already? Are you buying like black market Switch 2s? You don't have one yet? With a pre-order because I happen to be fresh. Nice. Oh, you're a shot. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Genos explains a lot. I'm like, what the heck? How does that happen? That makes a lot of sense. You're about to get to Pitchfork. Yeah, I'm gonna get mine on the day of release. I'm gonna wait for the Japanese mail to show up so I can like get it. Basically, as soon as I get it, I'll start stream. I'll do an unboxing of the Switch 2, and then we'll hook it all up and we'll start playing games. Science, good morning. See this pics of Nintendo Switch 2 in Target, the short floor. I'm gonna try to see if I can get one out the door. Oh my gosh, dude. The first time I ever signed an NDA. What? That's crazy. What's the first game I'm gonna play? Do you know that tech demo that everyone was losing their mind about, saying that this shouldn't cost money? I'm gonna buy that and play it on stream so that people can watch my stream instead of buying it. I'm buying the $8 tech demo to play that game, so then I can make a YouTube video out of it and call it good. That's what I'm gonna do. And then I'll probably go and play some like Mario Kart or whatever the heck else we get, you know? We don't deserve you. Well, I just figured like, you know, everyone's gonna be hopping into Mario Kart. No, I'm gonna play the tech demo. I also applied for front page of Twitch. I doubt I'm going to get it, but I'm hopefully going to get it. Actually, should I check my email? Normally they send out rejection emails a little bit later than the actual acceptance emails. Probably got rejected again. I've been on like a complete losing streak recently. Nothing yet.
Demands that you all throw waffles.
Nothing yet. They're probably gonna send them out later. Get that Wafflesmacker name on speedrun.com. I do have it. Don't they know who you are? In Japan, they know who I am, Science Streams. If I apply to the Japan front page, they know me by name. But I applied to the English one. That's handled by different people. So, what can you do? Please, please, no, I can't do that. Chat, also, if you aren't following an awesome friend of the stream, Science Streams, please consider giving them a nice follow. Make that heart turn green. Science Streams is a science-based, amazing streamer here on Twitch. Does science-related content, makes their own amazing emotes. They have like, you see that emote right there? Science Streams did that. I wish I was talented in doing art, but I can't do it. But they have like a huge library of emotes that they constantly switch out. It's super cool, but I've had a lot of fun times hanging out in Science Streams when I am able to. I still had the most recent stream I had a lot of fun when I was watching the PhD. I know it was a while ago, but I've been like so busy at work, I can't lurk in streams anymore. But watching the PhD videos of people's like thesis for their doctorates was really, really cool. Did you tell the Twitch people, please, please, please let them have me cry if I don't? No. The funny thing is, like, I do know the Twitch people in Japan. There's only like a couple employees here in Japan, and I know them all. I actually went out with drinks with 2 of them recently. Heck yeah, Zoski, let's go. All right, chat, are we ready to play the last Buflen level? After this, I still have a couple more levels in the other account, but this is the last Buflen level. And then I'll have completed all of the levels on the main account. Y'all, bear aware. Thanks for hopping in. Have a good one. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Metroid Prime 2 and oh my gosh. Yeah, basically, I'm just gonna stream all day. I already took the day off. I'm looking forward to playing Lost of Switch 2. But for that stream, would it be best for like basically this, once the Switch comes, I just boot up stream and then I do an unboxing with everybody? Would that be interesting? Or do you just want to hop in and see gameplay? But then again, I guess a lot of you will probably be sleeping. But if you have insomnia, then I'll be here. Wait, what the heck am I supposed to do with this? Oh, faster. Oh my god. Science Streams, how's your morning going? Oh, whoa. Whoa. That's not cool. Wait, this level's insane. I know why it has a low clear rate now. What am I supposed to do? Working away with those kiddos? I keep on doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. I think I'm supposed to stay on that platform and then run to the left and then jump back to the right. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's it. How are you and Lady Waffle? Lady Waffle and I doing good today. Got home. Like, for a long time earlier on, Lady Waffle, she's been really, really tired. She's been having like the morning sickness for a long time, but it seems like recently, especially the past like week or so, she's been doing a lot better energy wise. And she was kind enough to actually like basically make dinner tonight. So by the time I came home, like dinner was ready. It was a really nice surprise. I'm super happy she's getting her energy back though. I think probably next week she'll be even more energetic. I know, Zoski, right? But she didn't have a good time with the morning sickness. She was pretty drowsy for quite some time. What, you and the wife are expecting? Yikes. I'm sorry, you're one of the people that fell through the cracks and didn't get to hear the announcement in any official capacity. But yeah, I made the announcement last Friday on stream. Thank you so much. Will you get paternity leave? Yeah. I think I get like 4 months rubes. And then I'm probably going to use quite a few vacation days as well. So probably get like somewhere around like 4. Oh God, no! 4.5 months off? Yo, Snelms, thank you so much. Yeah, so I made the announcement on Friday because it just seemed like a good time on stream to announce it. And I've been doing my best to mention it like every so often for today's stream and yesterday's stream. But I've been a lot more lazy today because I'm kind of tired from work. Days I'm tired from work, I just kind of, I vibe. I'm surprised it's that good in Japan, to be honest. I can take up to a year and still get partial pay in Japan. But like, I get full pay for 4.5 months. Up to a whole year, but then like that's no longer covered through my company. It's like covered through some like insurance thing that you need to apply for, and then like you get the money later. Might do it. Space Quack, welcome on in. I don't know, we'll kind of see how it goes. Like one thing I'm really trying to do before I go on pat leave is get a promotion at work. So if I don't get a promotion, then maybe I should cut, I don't know. Like do part-time pat leave and then do a bit more pat leave later. It's only 12 weeks for paternity leave in your state. Compared to some European countries, like even like what I have is like nothing compared to European countries. I suppose I forgot for a moment how much the government wants. Yeah, it's getting better and better every year, correct? It's like, I'm actually kind of sad I moved out of Tokyo, but starting next year, no, starting this year? Next year. This year? Next year. Next year, starting next year, preschool is going to be free. Like, basically childcare, like taking a place to put your kid, for them to watch your kid is going to be free in Tokyo next year, starting from next year. I'm hoping that expands to the prefecture I live in, because that would be insane. But they really need kids. In the UK, you get 2 weeks of paid leave. That's it? In the UK, you only get 2 weeks? What? Okay, never mind. I guess there's some countries in Europe that aren't that great. Madeline, yes. Well, I mean, not yet. If everything goes smoothly, in November I will be. Unless by the job. America has enough babies being born and immigrants that they don't really like, okay, whatever, yeah, you had a kid, cool. Yeah, Japan really needs people, so they're getting a bit creative with their benefits. Waffle Life basically went to the ward office and they're like, oh, this is where you can get this benefit. This is where you can get this benefit. Apply for this, apply for this. Japan's smart. Japan not smart, though. Japan is like 30 years too late. Like, the best way to describe this is there's been a giant wave coming for Japan for the past 30 years, and they've seen it. They've used binoculars. They've seen it for a long time. And then it is like now on the shore, and they're like, oh my God, we need to take care of this giant wave. If only we had done something earlier. But Japan, like, basically for many consecutive years now, every year Japan has lost like 700,000 people. Is it a bad thing or is it a good thing? That's a whole different discussion, but I don't know. We're having a kiddo? Yeah, bless yous. Waffle Baby is coming in November. Scandinavian countries have the best one. I thought, didn't France have a good one, or am I sorely mistaken? I felt like France had like crazy good. Well, congrats, you didn't know. Bless it. I only told people starting last Friday, so you're ahead of the curve still, or you're right on par. No thanks, dude. Oh, come on! The big decisions in Japan are always out of date because they didn't happen in the current old people die. Yeah, it's Japan, like, yeah, sure, they're doing good things, but good God, it's 2 decades too late. It's 2 decades too late. You could also argue though, like, I will give them credit. They're doing some very swift actions now because the problem has gotten so apparent. What's up, Scappers? Sounds like you 2 decades too late for what? To go dance disco in the clubs? Scap, you can do that still, dude. No one is going to make fun of you for dancing disco. A new bachelor tax in Japan. You know, Chris, I've really wanted to kind of like start actually going over Japanese news once a week on stream. I don't know if people would find that interesting, but I'm kind of interested to delve into these topics a bit more myself. I need to start that next week or something. Lithuania, that's crazy. The bachelor tax, I need to learn more about it before I can say anything, Chris. Like, I don't know what the specifics of it were. I don't know if it's actually just one person saying we should do this or if it's actually being pushed through. Is it only Tokyo? Is it different places as well? Oh my God, I have to do that twice. But I have kind of been interested in that because I realized that some Japanese news does go international and a lot of Japanese news does not. And it would be kind of interesting to kind of like be a bit of a bridge there. I tried to look at some Japanese news yesterday though, and it was all very dull. So I need to do a better job at like, maybe on the train, like sifting through what I think is interesting. How am I supposed to do that quickly? Get out of your basement or I'll tax you. I don't know what it is though. Like, I don't know. Sweden has it figured out. I have a friend who's from Sweden. He lives in Japan right now. And he says like there's a lot of weird domestic issues going on right now, but I don't really know much about Swedish stuff. How am I supposed to do this? that's pretty cool. Yo, Jack, thank you so much. You just watched the big announcement clip. Thank you. Well, I'm screwed. I couldn't live in Japan then. No, Scap, don't feed into the clickbait stuff. I need to know more information before we wanted to determine if this whole thing is a thing or not. It could be the whole thing, like about the Nintendo, like the Nintendo's gonna brick your Switch type of thing again. Oh my, Buflen, screw you! No, dude, you never put freaking Kaizo blocks in your levels. That is so freaking mean. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Screw. That was dirty. Buflen never puts freaking Kaizo blocks in there. Oh my god. That was savage. Ah. I know if I ever went and played Super Mario World hacks, that's all they are. What is the origin of the term Kaizo block? I think Kaizo levels was basically kind of a reconfiguration. And that's what they used to call like difficult or Mario levels that were created by fans. And eventually, I think the Kaizo block became to know as the Kaizo block because it was added as a troll into a lot of these older levels. Like something in a hard level that trolls you and kills you is kind of like what it started as, if I am remembering correctly whatsoever. Specifically, see, there we go. I knew if I said something wrong, someone would have the better knowledge. Specifically because of Kaizo Mario World. There you go. Mr. Mighty Mouse would have the lore better than me because I haven't really delved much into Super Mario World hacks. I'm afraid of them. That's so dirty. There's another one! There's another one! Dude. That's the worst. But why was the hack named Kaizo? I'm not sure. Was it made by a Japanese creator? If it was made by a Japanese creator, it could just mean like the fact that it's reconstruction, like it's Mario reconstructed, basically. Would be the kind of the Japanese lore. It was Takemoto, so it was a Japanese creator. No? Oh my god, dude, that was brutal. Oh, good. I'm glad we have a little tag along. I think that was the same one. Oh, it was the same one. Oh, that makes me feel like an idiot. To rebuild, it's like to reconstruct or something like that. Reconfigure, reconstruct, I think. It's not really used in day-to-day Japanese, so I didn't really know the word. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Okay. But now it's kind of come to mean basically like difficult levels in a gamer challenge. No cheese? Cheese, don't worry. Actually. Yeah, you should be good. I still have your streak saved. I didn't have time to fix it after stream yesterday. I basically went to bed as soon as I ended the stream. But you need to get rid of the S at the end. How am I supposed to do that? It's still there, good. It didn't increase, which is not ideal, but I guess that's what's gonna happen. So every day that you come in here, then I'll have to keep on increasing that, but I got you. how do I do this? Oh, I probably drop down. We can't spin in this Mario. I don't have enough time. That has to be it. Maybe? Maybe. Oh, smacks didn't increase too. Yeah. Okay, I will try to fix all at the same time then. Use yearn for the spike. It's the momentum. A lot of times when you're doing this weird, like janky, not janky, but you're doing fast movement in Mario games, like the momentum carries with you. And you can't shake it. Oh, come on! I didn't land before I tried to jump again. This has been an absolutely insane level. Okay, I guess I'm just yearning for the spike. I think you're right. Oh. Dude, these levels are crazy. A lot of the earlier Buflen levels weren't nearly as hard, but as I've gotten to more and more like recent released Buflen levels, they've all been insane. Which kind of makes me afraid of the other account that I need to play as well. True Zelda fanboy, what's up? Oh crap, we're dead. Bum 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 bum. Oh, dead. He beat Minish Cap last night? Heck yeah. So overall, how would you say the game is? Should I play it? Or where does it like go in terms of your ranking with other Zelda games? It's one of your faves for Ecos. Minish Cap's a fun one, says El Rocco. Like, is it your fave Game Boy game or like Zelda game in general? The Zelda game would be insane, right? There we go. Is your favorite top-down Zelda Zephyr Alpha? Bart, welcome on in. Stop refreshing chat. Oh, I hate when it does that. Link to the Past and Link's Awakening, though. Oh, okay, okay, nice. Both great games, too. Oh, crap. You use a guide a lot? Ah, gotcha. Crap. You know, Zephyr Alpha, one of my biggest issues I've had recently with Twitch is for some reason, if I don't type in something perfectly on my PC, it will instantly output the messed up word combined with the correct spelling of the word into one horrible long string. And I have to go back and like correct even more. It's awful. So if I don't add like an apostrophe onto didn't, it'll be like D-I-D-N-T and then actually have the correct spelling of didn't. And I'm like, this is just awful. I don't want any of this, and I don't know how to turn it off. It only happens on Twitch. Twitch is like, do you want me to auto-correct you, but make it worse? And I'm like, no, not really. It's like, gotcha. I'm like, I didn't want that. Oh, crap. Exactly like that, like that. Oh my gosh. Zaffron Alpha, we're big chillin'. You missed, I guess, the most spicy stuff as I was talking about like crazy things that the CEO of my previous company used to say. My Japanese company. It's only in, right? I don't get it. It really is annoying. My CEO would say crazy things like, we should make our business more like a helicopter. Because if you take a car to drive somewhere and it's a traffic jam, it'll take 5 hours. But if you ride a helicopter, it only takes 15 minutes. And I'm like, this dude is so out of touch with the average person now. Would be shameless someone took your typo and made it even worse. That's how it feels every time. And half the time, I'm like, I'm gonna stop chatting. My Japanese company as opposed to my other companies. I work at an international company right now, so it has its own issues. It's a banana Michael. What does it cost? $10? Exactly. That was, my God. Hey everybody. Yeah, so last week I flew my sushi chef over to my other house in San Mateo, California. And, you know, I had some other people from the tech industry there. I had my friends, Larry and Sergey, Elon, and some other executives. And we had a nice little sushi party. And everyone seemed to really enjoy it. And then we made pizzas because I have a outdoor pizza furnace. But also relatable, right? That's what my previous CEO would do all the time. Needless to say, I wasn't very fond of him. He didn't remember what it's like to be an average person anymore, and would like constantly want to show off to his employees that he had like made it. Oh, buttering up clients at dinner with lobster, and like, where's my lobster? No lobster for you, you know. You gotta put in the time. Maybe you won't make it there, but you gotta. What is this? Oh! Louis' dad bought an outdoor. I mean, that's okay, that's fair. The bigger flex was the whole flying your private, your sushi chef. Actually, I just realized there was this one CEO in Japan too I was not fond of at all, and he kind of disappeared from the public eye. I'm kind of happy I don't hear about him anymore. He would like constantly like take pictures of him and his like new girlfriend on his like private jet. He would do things like every year for New Year's, I'm gonna give 10 random people $1 million. All you gotta do is like and comment on my tweet. And everyone's like, oh, he's such a nice guy. I'm like, yeah, he's using his money to basically get, like... He likes the attention he gets. That's not a good individual. And someone's like, well, if he gives money away, isn't it a good thing? I'm like, no. No. Another thing that also upset me like a long time ago was like, he posted on Twitter, this Japanese CEO, not my previous CEO, this is another dude who loved the attention. He was like, hey everybody, if this post gets 100,000 upvotes, I will like donate money to get this person the surgery they need to live. And I'm like, he's like, I don't want to do it just my own thing. It needs to be a group effort. I'm like, he was actually, if anyone's interested, he was the CEO of Zozo Town. Zozo Town. That's not how you spell Zozo Town. It was like a clothing fashion thing in Japan. And I think the company actually had to remove him as CEO because he became too much of a bad image for the company. I don't know if they're still a thing. I think they might be, but I haven't followed up. I just like realized I haven't seen that guy in the news at all recently. It makes me happy. There we go. What in the charitable saw is this man? This is a Zozo Town dude. Zozo Town CEO. His name, oh, it's not that guy. Oh my God, they actually got rid of him. They actually got rid of him because he was such a bad image for the company. Oh my gosh. He is divorced with 3 children and lives in Chiba, Japan. Like, look at this. On January 15th, 2019, Maezawa secured the most ever retweets for his Twitter message, offering 1 million yen, approximately $9,300, to each to 100 randomly selected people who retweeted the message and followed him. More than 4 million people ended up retweeting Maezawa's tweet and following him. Later that year, on the 31st of December, he secured the second spot on the most retweeted tweets by offering 1 million yen, approximately 1,000 people randomly selected to each retweet. This guy. This guy. Maezawa would be the first commercial space passenger to blah, blah, blah. He was to fly aboard a SpaceX Starship. Maezawa originally planned to take 6 to 8 artists with him as a part of an art project entitled Dear Moon. Yeah, dude, this guy, I was not a fan of him. This dude. Wasn't a fan of him. Years active. What does that mean? Wait, is he still? I don't think he's still the CEO of it anymore. He quit. Anyway, that's the dude. The guy wearing the Zozo. Yeah, who is this dude? Who is this guy? Steve Rainwater from Irving, USA? Who are you? Oh, he's an artist. He takes a bunch of weird pictures. Maezawa. I wonder if it's longer in Japanese. It is a lot longer in Japanese. Anyway. Yeah, that's that dude. Still working? Well, yeah, he's still alive, but he isn't the CEO of Zozo Town anymore. And he has been like completely not present in the public eye anymore. But I remember like on the news, they'd be like showing pictures of him on his private jet with his like new girlfriend. And like, I was like, oh my God, please make this stop. I hate this. All right, we completed 118 levels of EBLE. 118 levels of EBLE. It's always nice when you get the sand out of your eyes. It's very nice. Chat, that's it. That's freaking it. We finished all Buflen's main levels. Now the only thing left to do is actually go and play the other ones, which is somewhere. Buflen plus. So I was playing these. I must have been working my way. Wait. Yeah, I played all these. This is part of the super world. Wait. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. $11? I feel like I'm missing something. I supposedly have more. Oh. Well, I guess I'll figure out later. But this one's controlled. This one took Falcon 43 minutes to beat. So let's do set Gamba, beat Falcons 43M25S. There you go, Gamba time. Because all the levels going forward, Falcon has played. Will I beat Falcon's time? This is where it's gonna get spicy. So you go on a private jet book tour while the company is bankrupt and they're laying off staff. Spicy! Spicy burrito, yo, gamer. How are you doing? You want spicy, Scap? You want spicy, Scap? Scap, can I tell you about something I did on my stream? This is the spiciest waffle update I've ever had on stream for probably the past year or so of the Wafflesmacker stuff. So, Scap, you're very familiar with the stream, right? A person throws a waffle. Let's say that 5 people throw a waffle at the same time. What happens is one waffle comes, hits me in the face. Then the next waffle comes, hits me in the face. And it's a slow, nice line, right? For the waffles to process. Scap, I made it so that 3 waffles can happen at the same time. And that means the proof of concept of doing more waffles than that at a time is now possible. It's feasible. I can do it pretty easily. Chat, I'm going to unlock the waffles on stream for 5 seconds. So we can show Scap what we're talking about. Are you ready? You're all gonna be able to do unlimited Wafflesmacker. Not under extra waffle, but normal waffle. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Done. That's too much. There you go, Scout. Look at this. 3 waffles, but this is proof of concept. I can do 3, I can do 6, I could do 10. So that means rapid fire waffles, instant gratification is now coming. It was a huge coding problem I had for a long time. I tried to solve this at least 3 times and failed. Finally got an epiphany on Saturday. All I got was an out of stock error. I enabled it for just a short amount of time. But this is the biggest incremental shift of waffle technology I've added to stream in quite some time, and I'm pretty pleased about it, as you can tell. But basically, one waffle animation takes 4 seconds to run. So if I can have enough waffles in there so that by the time the first one comes in to the last one being done, that the first one can be reset again, it can just be an endless loop of waffle throwing. That was despite, oh, Ravioso probably, it's just like a Twitch error then. Waffle continues to progress. We're gonna see how far I can take it until I break my stream. I also solved this weird issue where I had like technical glitches every once in a while, because I had, if anyone's wondering, all of the waffle animation videos are actually on a green screen. So like there's the waffle, in the background there's a green screen, and I removed the green screen to make it so it's transparent, right? I actually switched all the waffles to actually have a pink screen. And that's why the neon waffle gets a bit messed up, so that in the past, when someone threw a waffle, it would basically see, oh, this person throwing a waffle. Oh, this person's waffle should be this skin. Oh, this waffle needs this color filter applied to make it so it's transparent. And that's why every once in a while, the waffle thing would turn green or pink just for a slight second. I remove that, it's gone. I like to see a tiny delay in the throws so they're not there at the exact same time. You want to see a delay? I was actually trying to completely get rid of the delays, so it was instant gratification for people. My biggest issue was that I was actually going to try to make it so people could eventually actually throw more waffles on stream. And the biggest blocker was the fact that I don't want there to be a queue of 40 waffles and I have to literally pause content or do anything because I'm waiting for all the waffles go. Just a tiny bit between them. Is that possible with the current system I have set up? Maybe. It would be insane to throw 100 waffles stacked. I don't think it would be possible just purely from the way that Twitch handles channel point redeems. I mean, there is, so basically it's kind of right now, it's like a self, as they come in, they're thrown. And I don't think there ever will be like 2 waffles thrown at exactly the same time because it's a really small window. Let me see. It's close. We'll see. We'll see. But that's been like one of the biggest hindrances I've had on stream for a long time, and I haven't been able to figure it for a long time. But I've made a huge step, and I can fine tune it as we go to make it better. For example, if you want to add a delay, if you want to remove a delay, if you want to make it so that there could be, right now I only have 3 slots. I want to expand it to at least 5. If each waffle takes 4 seconds to animate, you get all 3 starting within the first second currently. Like you throw 2 and 3 are on top of each other. So what's the argument for having a slight delay for every single one? Would it have other patterns based on how many redeemed or something? Actually, Scat, that's currently what I have. Is the argument the fact that if everyone's throwing waffles at the same time, then you can't see your waffle? Would be the current issue. So the people unlock the special ones have time to see them. I guess that is fair, right? But I'm also like, the whole reason I'm trying to make this is so that eventually people could actually use channel points to unlock packs of waffles to add it to your balance so that you could do more. I mean, that's my ultimate goal. So we get kind of 2 sides of the spectrum right there, right? Do we want to have a delay, or do you want to have more waffles you can throw? That's what it is. What's up, negative CPU? What do waffles do? They don't do anything. They're just funny. How's Memorial Day? I worked because there is no Memorial Day in Japan here. Kokiri, I hope you enjoyed your 3-day weekend. Yeah, Scap. So like, if you do waffle options, you can see all different skins you have unlocked. And some of those are based on how many you've thrown. Some are based, like when you resub, I give a gift of a waffle based on the tier you've done. If you've had a long enough waffle streak, like if you had 10 streams in a row, you've thrown a waffle, I give you extra like skin. Some of the skins only last for some of the skins only last for a month though. So yeah, it's kind of, I love the changes you make, I really do. You're just trying to think of tiny tweaks. I'm trying to think about how to how can we do a tiny, like, basically, I think if we could guarantee that they never 100% overlap and there's a slight difference, it'll probably be best. What's up, Ashley? Ashley, we're getting to the home stretch here. Casey, me, I appreciate the feedback. Thank you. Oh, okay, gotcha. I will go back and see if it's possible. I don't know if it's possible the current framework I set up. It might be. But then if we add a small delay, like a 20 millisecond delay, that might be enough. So in between, like right now what happens is basically there's 3 booleans. Is waffle 1 busy? Is waffle 2 busy? Is waffle 3 busy? If waffle 1 is not busy, it throws this waffle and it turns it to be busy, right? And then when it goes again, these 2 would be free. So then this one would go, and then this one would be, and this would go. And as soon as they are done running, this one becomes available and it becomes available again. I wonder if I add a 20 millisecond gap between each check, if that would be enough. Because that would just be enough of a little buffer. I think it should work. When will we get a baby waffle skin? I'm still conflicted about that one. Do I want a baby waffle skin? AKA like it means you're throwing my baby at my face. Negative CPU, take your own time. It's all good. You could drastically change the patterns of where the waffles smack. So I used to have it set up, Scap, so that it would actually use AR to track my face. Yes, waffle perfect. I think that'd be enough, right? What do you use for the backend system? I'm using something called StreamerBot. In StreamerBot, I do all the programming in C#. Yeah, so Scap, they actually used to track my face, but I had to turn that off because one of the issues was turning on and off the AR filter was actually really taxing even when I got a new GPU, and it made it so I couldn't have instant firing waffles. Yeah, C# is supported natively. I would do it in Python, but since C# is supported natively, it's a lot easier to do there. Like a 4-pack of Eggo minis. It was chugging. Yeah, it was chugging, so I got rid of it. Little rattle and pacifier. I'm trying to think. Because basically someone recently mentioned the fact that you only get 1 waffle per stream unless the generous God thing happens. It can ruin the fun for people a little bit. But if I eventually had like, I don't know, I had like a channel point redeem that would pop up every once in a while or something to make it so that you could like, why is there a hype train? Why is there a hype train? Twitch, why are you doing random hype trains? I don't enjoy these random hype trains. What was that? Oh my God, Twitch. I wish I could turn off these random hype trains. I really don't like them. Because Twitch is broken. The pity scam train. So you have star patterns or squares, triangles, or stuff or whatever. Oh, Scappy, are you talking about the waffles themselves? Scap, we have some crazy waffles, dude. For anyone that's tier 3 on my stream, I actually create a custom waffle with that person. Can you split it so the multi-waffle only happens in the extra waffles? Save the individual waffles for the regular command? The multi-waffle as in like the faster waffles? So personally, I really want the faster waffles because when I have like 30 waffles stuck in the queue and they take like 3 minutes to process, that really annoys me. Because then people always say like, where's my waffle? Where's my waffle? And I just want it to be faster to process. P. Burmer, thank you so much for the scam train biddies. And some random jitter. Yeah. I basically set up two different parts of code and it processes it right now. How the waffles smack on screen. When you do 3 waffles, 5 waffles, or more at the same time. Ah. Right now, all of the waffles being thrown are individual of each other and they don't recognize the fact that the other ones are going out. Unless you do like the waffle smack 5, is it? But that's pre-custom setup. You have to follow up with me some point. I'm not a coding genius, Navy Pants. I'm a dummy. Does my waffle know that you love it? No. Were you about? No, I'm not gonna make a channel point redeem for people to throw infinite waffles. I'm thinking about. Oh, Navy Pants. Yes. Okay, cool.
Oh no.
Yeah, like basically I've wanted to have the rapid fired waffles for a long time. Because what happens sometimes, like when someone does Generous God, and if we have a lot of people in here, it will seriously be like 40 waffles, and it literally takes like 4 or 5 minutes of just constant slow waffle, throw, slide away, waffle, throw, slide away. And I wanted to resolve that. I wanted to add some, basically, make things faster. And I guess if everyone's worried about their waffle like not being recognizable on stream, I understand. Like you could all, I guess there's kind of like a different thing there, right? So if people are concerned about like their waffle not being recognized as your own waffle, then I guess just don't throw when everyone's throwing. Would be a simple thing, because a lot of times on stream people aren't throwing waffles, but put a name tag above people throwing waffles. I don't think I'm gonna do that, because that actually I can't do that. That is crazy. Like I would have to go back to using move again, and that would be a nightmare for me. A name tag would be hard. I can do it, but I don't want to. That's how waffles actually used to be, but then I've made them MP4 files, so it's easier to handle them. Yeah, I do have I do make personalized waffles for people who are tier 3. If you want to see one, like I think one of the coolest ones I did recently was Third Coast Boy. Thank you, Twitch, for the scam train. But I think like if I just add a small delay, you will still definitely be able to see your waffle when it's throwing. Like right now there's only 3 waffles. I'm not going to make it so there's 10. That's way too much. I think at most it's probably ever going to be 5. 5 waffles at the same time. And I think even in most circumstances, people can easily see it's their own waffle. Unless you're deciding to hop on the bandwagon and everyone's throwing all their waffles at the same time. And then at that point, like, you can't even identify it's your waffle, because there might be people that have the same waffle skin as you. Where is this? But I'm always like I'm not trying to like, how do you say it? Make it so people can't identify your own waffle. I'm just trying to make the system work more smoothly and not get so backed up like crazy. Have you thought about, I don't want to use that. I want to be in 100% control of the system. Plus, if you use that, like part of the bits go to that service, right? I generally don't like to have things not be in my control, because when they go down, there's absolutely nothing I can do about it. That's why I don't use, like, there you go. There's an example of a custom waffle. A Death Star waffle. Yeah, so there's something that's no moon. Fork? Here, you want to see another one? That's third Ghost Boy. I also really like Ninja 7s. Ninja 7 has a really cool one. This one. But that's why, like, I don't use stream elements. I don't use a lot of things, because when they go down, then it sucks. It means that sometimes, though, I actually have more stuff that I actually have to maintain and, like, be careful of. And when stuff breaks, I have to fix it. But it's better. Dude, that waffle is sick, right? Oh, not Alderon. Yeah, I don't want to use the Twitch integrated throwing system, because then it actually puts waffles behind a paywall. What's up, Wolfly? That says Hal loves you and gives you $20. So I don't know. Like I said, I will constantly be monitoring how the waffle throwing experience is on stream. Don't worry. Like, please don't worry so much. I'm not going to, like, crazily make it so that, you know, 10 waffles can all be thrown at the same time and you won't ever be able to see yours. I don't want that as well, because that would be too overwhelming. When your sister throws a waffle at you, feel it should be a slice of French toast instead. I could set that up. I could set that up. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. We're gonna try to figure out. I mean, so you're in control, so it's not just some random update will come along and mess up your stuff. Right. I'm the person that messes up my stuff. H-Volt, yo. It'd be kind of funny to have a gacha waffle, maybe 1 in 1,000 chance to have silly effects. We do have shiny waffles. However, I have removed, actually, no, we still have those. Casey, me, exactly. I want 100% control, because if you're stuck there and like, oh, the cloud service is down, like, that sucks. You can't do anything about it, and like, be shocked about how much stuff breaks when it's all custom. It breaks all the time. It breaks all the time. You're tired and you're American. You don't know why you said that. I'm tired and American. Yo, are we same person? There was something else. Yeah. So, Ecos, we do have shiny waffles. I think shiny waffles have a 1 in 100 chance of being activated. Like, one of them, for example, I think it's broken, actually. I don't know. Maybe it works. Maybe it doesn't work.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
What?
Any other questions?
It works. It works. Do I live in Ohio? You caught me. I live in Ohio. How'd you know I live in Ohio? What's up, Volition? Ohio, Sekai. Good morning. I don't know. Wolfie in YouTube chat says, do you live in Ohio? You have the Ohio Riz? I got that Ohio Riz. Dude, I don't know what the heck Ohio Riz is. Oh, crap. My Stream Deck doesn't want to start up. That's cool. Oh, it started up. Good. Wait, you asked me if I live in Ohio because you live in Ohio. Okay, gotcha. So is the Ohio Riz like, what is it? It's like, is that Ohio Riz? I like how I'm just basically like sitting here and trying not to play the next level because I'm scared. I really want to get, some more cameras so I can just do random crap every once in a while. That was Ohio Riz? Heck yeah. There's no such thing as Ohio Riz? Wait, Snell's Deep lives in Ohio? Then I know Ohio has Riz. It's probably something like... That's it. You can't convince me otherwise. If Snell's Deep lives in Ohio, half the Riz is with Snell's Deep. The other half is distributed among the population. Maybe that's why Wolfie doesn't know about the Ohio Riz. Snell's has it all, or at least half of it. Only sadness. Yeah, Wolfie, I don't live in Ohio. I'm sorry to break it to you. I don't live in Ohio. I am from the United States of America, but I don't live in Ohio. I've never been to Ohio, actually. I'm from Washington State, and I don't live in America anymore. I live in Japan. So when I say Ohio, it means good morning. Dude, I was born in Florida and you moved to Ohio. Nice. I was born in America and I moved to Japan. What's up, Scap? What's up, dude? The weeder change sucks. Yeah, the weeder sucks. I agree. I didn't see earlier because I had to go, but can you throw waffles in YouTube? Cookery, I still haven't figured out how to make that work smoothly in YouTube. YouTube's integration into some of the tools I use is abysmal, but I think there's a good way to... There has to be a way to do it. I'm working on figuring it out. I want to basically make it so you type Wafflesmacker in the YouTube stream and you'd be able to one time per stream be able to throw a waffle. And then that waffle would actually be like a waffle with a YouTube logo on it to show that you're coming from YouTube is what I want to do. I was born too early to explore the stairs, born too late to explore the world, born just in time to send dank memes. That's the test thing from Twitch. Guys, know your homonyms. Ohio, state in America. Ohio, good morning. Oh, hi. So, hello? What? When I say Ohio, it means good morning. Ohio, Sekai, good morning, world. Ohio, so if you want to get really into the nitty-gritty of Japanese, okay, Ohio is the casual way that you can say good morning to people. Do not say that to your teacher. Only say it to your friends or classmates who are younger than you, or classmates who are not classmates, people who are in a lower class than you. Do not say that to people your senior. You will get in trouble. Don't do that. Ohayo gozaimasu. You need a I after the A there in gozaimasu. Ohayo gozaimasu. My name is Casual, but I feel obligated to use it. Casual, I think you have the nice little workaround. You don't need to actually use Japanese honorifics. You're good. You also know that Ohio means good morning in Japanese. You're fluent in Japanese. Yo, Wolfie's fluent in Japanese. That's crazy. Wolfie, you're fluent in Japanese. What else do you know in Japanese? You did pretty good. What do you say to superiors then? Just say good morning. You say, Ohayou gozaimasu. Anata no tsuitachi wa dou deshita ka? How was my first day of the month? Everyone will be your superior then? Wait, Waffles, yeah. Have you heard Japanese with a southern accent? I have. I have heard. I couldn't be risked being casual the wrong person. Scap, well, I mean, Scap, there's multiple levels though. Like you can speak like this to people politely. You can speak like this to people casually. But generally, if you just speak in polite form to most people you meet, you'll be fine. That's what I normally do when I speak Japanese. Wait, I thought you said not to say Ohio. Yeah. So Ohio by itself, you do not want to say to your superiors. If you say Ohayou gozaimasu, that is perfectly fine. But you need the gozaimasu at the end or you're gonna... No, I said, how was your day? Tsuitachi doesn't mean day. Tsuitachi means the first day of the month. Kyou wa dou deshita ka is how you would ask how was your day in Japanese. And then generally in Japanese too, you want to drop the subject. In some cases, it can actually be kind of rude to say you in Japanese. You always wanna drop that. What does gozaimasu mean? Gozaimasu, it simply means like gozaimasu, ohayou gozaimasu. Wait, gozaru, aru. So de gozaimasu. So de gozaimasu. So this. It means to be. Basically. You don't really need to know what it means. It's a polite way to say gozaru, aru, to be. It's not that important. Different dialect? Nah, Wolfie. 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 So I've been living in Japan for 11 years. I am fluent in Japanese. If you ever want to say you're fluent in Japanese, I will tell anybody now. As a Japanese learner, there are only two types of people that say you're fluent in Japanese. People who have not taken longer than a couple months in Japanese classes, and people who are actually insanely good at Japanese and they've gotten over saying, I'm not good at Japanese. Ohayou. Konnichiwa, Wafflesmacker. あ、ウォルフィーさん、こんにちは。本当に日本語喋れるかな？絶対に私言ってることわからないと思うんですけれども、本当に日本語ペラペラかな？違うでしょ。Yeah, so one thing that you can learn, but basically what they teach you in Japanese classes is Japan is a lot about being humble, being respectful to people, and generally kind of like minding your own business a bit. So one thing that you learn in Japanese classes is you'll always get a sample sentence eventually. And then someone will say, ah, Nihongo jouzu desu ne. Like, your Japanese is very good. And every single Japanese teacher you ever have will teach you to say, Yeah. Mada mada desu. Yeah. Mada mada desu. And when you say yeah, mada mada desu, it means no, I'm not there yet. And that is something that's kind of drilled into all Japanese language students when you're first learning Japanese. And you learn that within the first like month or two. In Japanese culture, you do not take compliments from people. If someone says, oh, you're such a handsome person, or oh, you're so smart, oh, you did that so well, it's always no. So I can tell when people say that they're fluent in Japanese, there's someone like me who's been in Japan long enough and they've gotten to the point now where there's kind of they're tired of saying no. Sometimes now when I talk to Japanese people and they said, oh, your Japanese is really good, I say thank you. I don't do the yeah thing anymore. And then the other people who say they're fluent in Japanese are people who have just started learning Japanese and they know a couple words. That's basically it. I think Wolfie's using a translator because normally you're not able to type those lines and stuff above the characters. But I'm really happy, Wolfie, that you have such an interest in Japanese. Watashi wa nihongo hanasu no ga tokui desu ga. I am very good at speaking Japanese, but I still make mistakes. Everyone is like that, right? So I can tell you're using a translator there because normally in Japanese, you wouldn't say watashi wa that much. Watashi no namae wa nihonjin desu. Watashi no ryoshin wa nihonjin de, watashi no namae wa nihonjin desu. Your parents are Japanese and your name is a Japanese person. Urufi is Japanese for Wolfie. That is true. Boku wa. Watashi wa. You don't want to use watashi wa much in Japanese, actually. Like, a lot of times if you're speaking, it's omitted. And same with, so a lot of times when people also start learning Japanese and they want to talk about you. Wait, people get confused between watashi wa and watashi ha. Oh, so when you're learning Japanese, the way you pronounce it is watashi wa, but it's actually written watashi ha. But it's because that ha is a particle, and that's the way you say it. I don't know how to describe this. Yeah, the wa is a written, it's a particle. So normally you would type like ha, right? But if you type watashi wa, right there, that's a subject marker in the sentence. So you're saying, as for myself, something. Yeah, particles are kind of interesting in Japanese. I'm not very good at explaining them. They taught us to say watashi wa in early Japanese class. I don't remember if they ever told us it wasn't really used in regular speech. I mean, Zephyr Alpha, it totally is. But it's like something kind of more when you get to maybe, I don't know, a lot. So I guess what happens later on in higher level Japanese, or when you're even just like talking to people normal, a lot of times the subject itself is always dropped. You don't use the actual subject. So one of the biggest issues when I was first learning Japanese too is you're trying to make a sentence and you're trying to say like, Anata no shushin wa doko desu ka? Where is your hometown? Where are you from? And the anata no means you, anata, you. But the thing is that's kind of interesting is you don't want to use anata much in Japanese because it's too direct and it's actually kind of rude. So instead, you would just say, 出身はどこですか? だからあんまりフォーマルな話し方しないだけなんだ。あ、そうなんだ。わかってるよ。ただあんまりフォーマルな話し方はしないだけなんだ。あ、そうなんだ。なるほど。Interesting. So I guess Wolfie was raised in America. But yeah, it's kind of, anata is very intimate. It can be seen as too casual. It can be seen as also being too direct as well. So anata is actually not a good thing to use. And one of the hardest parts when like I said, when I was first learning Japanese is like what you say then instead of saying you. The funny thing is, like in most sentences, you can just omit anata and they know you're talking about them. You can say like, 今日の服はめちゃくちゃ可愛いですね。今日の服はめちゃかっこいいですね。Today, the clothes is very fashionable, or the clothes is very cute, the clothes is very handsome.
The generous God demands that you all
Anna
throw
says,
waffles.
yes, it is, little carrot. It also has a bunch of different like things, but gotta be careful. Yes. Wait, so Wolfie, then which prefecture is your parents from? Because I have never heard the dialect where you say, あなたの1日はどうでしたか?
Long, long
What colors do you associate with Ohio Riz? I've never been to Ohio. I have no idea. Wolfie's music. So which prefecture in Japan is your parents from? Because I have never heard of someone saying, あなたの1日はどうでしたか? To say, how was your day? Which prefecture is your family from? Ohio is like poop brown that's on fire. Brown with a little bit of garbage in it. Jeez, you're all like dumping on Ohio. Is Ohio? I've never been to Ohio. What's up, Mercury Master? Welcome on in. Scarlet and Gray. You think they ran out of Riz in Ohio a few decades ago? Do you know why? It's because Snellman's Deep has half the Riz. Snellman's Deep is in Ohio right now. Snellman's Deep has half the Riz. You're hoarding it? Good. Keep hoarding it. You've earned it. Wait, Wolfie, I'm confused. F you? What do you mean by F you? I like how we just turn this into like just a just chatting thing because I'm afraid to play this level. It's gonna take me 40 minutes and I don't want to play it. So we've got off to the deep end to talk about random Japanese random stuff. And here we are. Vina Toys, what's up? Urufi, you're from Kyoto? Is that what you mean by fu? It's always good to show up and hear the Waffle just say F you. I'm confused. There's no place in Japan called fu, and then you typed in Hodofken no fu. Not me, your great grandparents. 자, wolfriさん。これが一つの日本語のテストでございます。1たす1は何？1たす1は何でしょう？ What's up, kid boy? You dropped something in the memes channel? The memes channel. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, this is, oh no. Do I like it? I love it. Do I hate it? I hate it. Ohio Riz. All right. I think we need this. Ohio Riz. All right. Here, let me add it to the stream. Ohio Sekai. Good morning, world. Excellent. I really don't want to do this next level. I'm just trying to I'm testing something right now. I have never heard this before. Okay. I don't know. I'm doubting. Giga's your best Giga Chad face? Dude, I don't have a Giga Chaz. I don't have the rizzed up chin, man. I got the crap genetics. I don't have a good chin. You can see in that picture I don't have a good chin. We need different face for Ohio Riz though. What's a Giga Chad? I can't do a Giga Chad, man. Zoski, have a good day at work. You can't ask me to do Barb face, dude. Barb's the Giga champ. Plus my hair is like too long and stuff. I don't know, I'm pretty happy with Ohio Riz. Put into an AI generator. This is random, but people are bullying an animator for using AI is literally only the background. It's making me mad. Do you know how hard it is to animate, man? That was random. No worries, Kokiri. I mean, I'm guilty of using AI on my stream. I don't hide it. Big Daddy? Wait, is that? Good God, how many? Look at all that. Lickitung AI. Darn it. Lickitung AI doesn't count. All right, are we actually gonna play a level? Should I do it? I'm done. I was investigating something, but I think I've kind of made my determination. All right, let's do it. We even have a Gamba that's been up for a long time. There's no such thing as Ohio Riz? There's totally Ohio Riz. What's up, Gary? I feel like people are so against AI because it's stealing jobs, which yes, it's still art. It can be used as a tool. Kokiri, like, basically, I try to take a very balanced approach to a lot of things, and I feel like it makes me the enemy of a lot of people, but I like to live in a gray world. Nothing is black and white. Nothing is good and evil. There's always there can be things that are obviously evil, and there can be things that are awfully good, but a lot of issues that we see in our day-to-day lives are all gray. So when it comes down to it, AI is going to be taking jobs away from animators, and that sucks. That's just totally what happens. It sucks. And it's going to keep on expanding. Like, I'm even worried for my job eventually, because it can do data analytics very, very good. But one thing I'm always a supporter of is that trying to take progressive action to actually make it so that you can, like, make sure that AI can't blatantly rip off your stuff is totally good. That's a good thing to do. But that type of stuff takes time. It's probably not going to happen because there's a lot of money interested in expanding AI as quickly as possible, and it sucks and it's not good. So the way I see it is, if you're an artist, I would try to make yourself so, like, more and more unique, and find different ways to also diversify yourself so you're not so susceptible to the AI stuff. I try to do the same thing with my own, data analytics background. I try to make it so that I can still survive even if the AI comes and does even more and more and more. That being said, I really sympathize with the people who are struggling a ton, because it does take away their jobs, and that's awful. Some, like, crazy tool is now doing that. But I'm also of the frame of mind that these AI tools, you can see as Pandora's box. It's already been opened. It's not getting put back in the box. It's gonna keep on getting crazier. So people totally have the right to boycott using any of these things, just like they have the right to boycott anything they don't appreciate. And that's totally, like, could be a good way to actually prevent people from using that. However, I find that your average user doesn't really care about a lot of things, and they'll continue to use it. And unfortunately, that's going to be most users. So I like to use AI stuff, ChatGPT and things like that, as a useful tool to help me in my day-to-day. I also really like to support artists when it's possible for me to actually support them. Like right now, my biggest example right now is I wanted something cool in my beginning of my stream. I wanted to have a vaporwave thing. I want this, but I am willing to pay money for someone to create something like this for me with my specific specifications, because no matter how many times I put in an AI prompt, it's never going to give me what exactly I want. Never. That's the type of flexibility that humans do have, and I'm going to support them a ton. Yeah, AI video editor sucks. They can't do it. Like, Lil Carrot still has a lot more things they can do. Like, artists can do a lot more fine tuning and really understand what you're trying to get. And that's why I support people. But I don't know. That's my nuanced, boring take on AI stuff. It's not going to go back into the box and disappear forever. And there are some things that are very useful. It does help you out a lot. And there's some things that it absolutely sucks at. Let me know exactly what we want for the vaporwave thing. I can like make a 3. Oh, that'd be sick. I like the Pandora's box argument. It's like I'm trying. I always try to put myself in other people's shoes, but like basically the best way I can describe it, Scap, is like, let's say that when they first invented airplanes, people who, you know, worked on the railways, they're like, down with the trains, it's gonna take my job. That, like, when new tech comes out, the new tech, if it's useful enough for people, it will stay and it'll continue to be used. And if you're trying to fight against it, you will ultimately lose a longer battle. That's the unfortunate nature of how stuff works throughout history. Are going to be in for the boom? Freaking nail when it comes to right slap, to be honest. Yeah, dude. Like, it's, I've used AI enough that even with like the most cutting edge video tools, it still sucks at doing some basic stuff. There's always, so I would almost argue if you're an artist, you should be using AI tools to understand where it sucks so you can shine out and understand where your niche is and where you can do better. Like, understand the thing that is being a threat to what is coming, like being a threat to you, understand it better than other people, and then you can pivot and you know where the weaknesses are. And back, it's gonna be revolution in like 5 years, yeah. I don't know. There's this, basically a long time ago, again, this might sound heartless again for me, but I do apologize if I ever sound heartless. I'm trying not to be heartless. I'm just trying to be a bit more, I'm a bit more realist. But there was something called the Luddites back in England when the Industrial Revolution had just started. I'm trying to be pragmatic. That's the way I see, that's how I live my life. And I can't tell everyone to be pragmatic. But I think sometimes you need to put like a pragmatic hat on to be able to make sure that you don't lose sight of what may be inevitable in the short term. I think you should still continue to fight for things you believe in the long term. But I don't want people to face the brunt reality of things that are right around the corner when they could prepare themselves and try to pivot to something else. Yeah, exactly, little carrot. Yeah, 100%. Where was it going? I forgot where I was going with this. Oh, so this is a really stupid comparison, but there's this thing, this group of people called the Luddites back during the Industrial Revolution. And basically, more and more factories are starting to be built, and there are these people who are basically making handcrafted shoes. And they were extremely against industrialization because it's taking away their awesome way of life and saying like, hey, we're gonna like outproduce you, so your custom made shoes won't be good anymore. The thing that's kind of interesting though is if you look at it, there are still people who make shoes that make high quality shoes that can sell them for a lot of money and can compete against giant factory shoe makers. So, I don't know. AI tends to be a very hot topic when it comes to the topic of content creation. I will never ever make my content 100% AI because it's soulless. It has nothing there. It's cool. It might be visually appealing sometimes, but you still need a good human element to make things really work. That's why, for example, for the Iron Mario song, I would never think of having that song be created by AI. It wouldn't do well. The reason why the Iron Mario song goes so hard is because Tanuki Dan poured his heart and soul in it and made it. Yeah, both sides have found their focus, exactly. I think that's the way it's gonna be. And I don't know, for any of my artistic friends out there, like, I would advise people to understand, like, I guess we're getting back to understand your enemy. No, just understand what the limitations are of AI. Honestly, AI in the hands of creatives is a power move. The new ChatGPT image generation, DALL-E, is off the charts. It requires very detailed prompt to get exactly what you want. Creatives can do that. Non-creatives will struggle mightily. Exactly. Yes. Understand the thing that is threatening your current form of, like, you know, what you're doing. Yeah, exactly. One line Jarek. Yeah. This has been one of the best nuanced takes about generative AI I've heard. Hellinghound, thank you. I'm trying, like, I really don't like to be confrontational. I try to be sympathetic, and I understand how much it sucks to have, like, something that you've been working on for years suddenly be threatened by these giant companies that are just wanting profits, chugging electricity, trying to make these AIs, like, take over everything. It sucks. It's horrible. But I also want, you know, our artistic friends to not just give up and try to fight against the AI, because it's not gonna stop. I think you're doing a good job. You're looking at the factors that make AI. Yeah, I mean, ever since, like, ChatGPT and all these tools have come out, I constantly play with them because I like to play with tech. Big surprise there, right? You look at my stream, you can say, oh, Waffle likes tech, big surprise. But I mean, I find that a lot of tech leaders, a lot of high level manager, and all these people that are saying, like, AI is going to change the future, those people have barely touched AI tools. They don't know the weaknesses. They don't know what's bad. Like, they don't fundamentally understand where it's good and where it's bad. I do. For me, it's a rapid adoption by big companies that's scary. It's super inefficient. And I'm worried about the environmental impacts, then taking jobs. Eventually that fizzle out as people get tired of it. Yeah, that's another scary thing, Zephron Alpha. I mean, the thing that really sucks is in the current age that we live in, even if there's, like, mass protests, I don't know how much can be done there. The only thing that makes me kind of hopeful for the future in terms of the climate impact is that their renewables have become cheaper and cheaper and cheaper by the year. So it's actually becoming an economic incentive to invest in renewables over making brand new coal mines and coal plants. That's cool. I hope that trend continues. And then I'm also a big supporter of nuclear energy, even though I live in Japan. Not the old reactors that are from, like, 40, 50 years ago. Big surprise, for the past 40 to 50 years, really smart engineers have continued to make better electronic plants that, surprise, have an even crazy lower chance of melting down. But we continue to use the stuff that were made like 50, 60 years ago and call it good. Anyway, I have used AI twice recently. First instance will generate an image that I could give to an artist to expand upon. The second was to take the same image and learn to code it in CSS JavaScript. Yeah, see, logistics, that's perfectly fine in my head. I mean, like, basically at the end of the day, if something else comes out, a tool comes out, and you yourself don't use this tool while someone else uses a tool, they'll have an advantage over you, especially if you, on moral grounds, refuse to understand the thing that you're against. It will make you stand at a super weak point. But if you're against AI, and you use AI and you understand what its weaknesses are, what its strengths are, it puts you on a better ground to even argue with people who are super like, yeah, AI is going to change the world. You're more able to argue with those people. That's part of the nuclear. You're able to argue with those people. Like this is the reason why I argue with people that say like AI is going to change everything. I've used it enough to understand where it sucks and it has not improved in the past year and a half I've used it. Is the generative fill when a background image? Yeah. That's also really cool. Fighting against AI is equivalent to fighting against the Photoshop Premiere. It's an inflection point of those who figure it out to adopt. Exactly. Yeah. Scroll says meow. This is like what I'm basically trying to say. Asking engineers. Oh, it's awful. I mean, like I said, I've used it in so many different things. I've used it for art. I've used it for video generation, music generation, prompting on ChatGPT, asking it philosophical, like random questions, asking it tech questions, asking for help for code. I've used like a ton of it. And this is kind of how I think about it right now. Anyway, the main problem with companies getting rid of entry-level positions is they will eventually cause, yes, and they will pay for that and they will fail. Good riddance. That's the way I see it. These companies are getting super greedy and not training people and getting rid of these entry-level positions thinking that AI will solve our problems. They have an issue with upper management and they need to face some consequences and fail. The people that continue to invest in their people and invest in talent and treat their employees well will win in the long run. But yeah, I mean, Maddie, that's super fun, right? That's the thing that's also cool for me. Like things like Suno. I'm not a musical person. I can't make a song like this with a snap of my fingers and make it into existence. Tanuki Dan can, but honestly speaking, if I made songs about my fallen Pokemon and it was made in Suno, it's kind of cool. And then if you have Tanuki Dan making songs, he will win every single time because my song sucks compared to him. Yeah. Start roasting the CEOs for being so profound and lame. I legitimately think if enough people do that, honestly, shift the collective consciousness, people won't lift a finger. I think, well, a lot of these CEOs right now, they have to keep on saying AI, because all the investors right now, they don't want to invest in anything that isn't AI. And if they don't do it, then their stock will plunge. If the stock plunges, then the board of directors gets angry at them. If the board of directors get angry at them, then they might get rid of the CEO and the CEO loses their job. I agree. Yeah. But y'all, seriously, I make instrumental music. Do you think I should be using AI for your channel? Use AI in a way that makes, like, don't 100% make all your content AI. Use AI as a tool to help make your content better, but don't rely 100% on it. Sakame sings, what's up? Gary, thank you for the $2 super chat. What the heck? Bro, up. Wait, did I miss something, Gary? He's just nervous. But then I'm going to use it. Inspo also specifically told not to steal anyone's art in the process. Gary, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Takumi sings Konnichiwa Waffle-san. Hello Waffle. Switchy. Wait, I can't read this. Switchy? Itsu guess. Wait, it's guess でどんなものを探しですか？まだ気になったものが見つかっていないので、そろそろ購入時期が近づいています。ワクワクしてますか？めっちゃワクワクしてるよ。めっちゃ楽しみしてるよ。今のところは、まあ、マリオカートだけ遊びたいと思います。Right now, I'm getting super excited for the Switch 2. And it's getting really, really close to the Switch 2 coming really out. Yeah, I agree. I think I'm most excited to play Mario Kart. I want to play Mario Kart with people on stream and also with my my wife. Wait, Scott, we have to learn how the tools work. Exactly. Like, I know for some people, they might see me being pragmatic and not being like a super pro artist in that regard, because I'm not super like against AI, but I can't help it. I'm very pragmatic. I'm very realist after watching the world for too long. It's super awesome that people can be idealist and support things that they truly believe in. I really respect that, but I always try to take a kind of like a way that people can survive and thrive type of approach. Yes, one line Derek, I hate that it's called AI. I absolutely hate that it's called AI. AI is a tool. Use that statement however you wish. Let's see. Waffle, most streamers most streamers to the just chatting segment before gaming. I think it's because we got into an interesting topic. Use it as a tool, template of what you want to go for, but also be willing to pay for actual artists to create. Yes. And I will also say that sometimes, like, if you actually, I have another nuanced approach to actually go on there too. I'll add on to what Kara just said. You're trying to find a good case? I just got a basic one from Nintendo, Sakume sings. Shots fired. Let's see. Wait, what I was gonna say? 1 second. Yes, what little Carrot said. So use AI as something that can help you be a bit more creative, but I can almost, not 100% of the time, but if you find a good artist, they will 100% give you something better than what you could ever get an AI to poop out for you. Like an example today was I was playing with a random video generator. I was trying to make a guy chase a zebra and catch it. You know what happened? A guy was running and the zebra ran into him. Like it's really It steals where you want it not to, yeah. And like, I think based on recent statements I've seen, the people are starting to say, if we don't allow it to steal our stuff, then another country is gonna beat us in it. And it's the kind of like super scumbaggy CEO thing to say. I don't use any. I'm just saying, I think if you know how to play an instrument, don't be afraid to play it. I play violin, but I can't make vaporwave music. Like, for example, if I wanted to make something like this, I could never make this. I don't have the time to learn how to make this. Yeah, AI can't fix your car, but it can help you troubleshoot. Yeah. So for that, I just want something to be different for this project. If you hire an artist, just email them. If you use AI, you need to figure out the magical mix of words to hopefully get close to you want. Exactly. Yep. And you will spend sometimes hours trying to find that perfect mix of words to get what you want, and eventually say screw it, and you kind of give up. The amount of times I've worked with artists who I didn't really need to give much explanation to, and they just like, get it? It's kind of crazy. So I think we're getting kind of to a point where the conversation is, well, I'm ready to kind of summarize the conversation. I mean, I already went through all my thoughts about it, but if I had to sum it up again, try to be a bit like, I don't want to say be like me. That's a horrible thing to say. But for anyone who is an artist friendo out there, try, like, I know it sucks, try to understand where the weaknesses are of current AI, because a lot of AI sucks. you got to find out what it sucks at, and that's where you can really excel, and that's where you can pivot. Like, you can understand where it sucks and basically be able to market yourself a lot better to do stuff. Another thing I said, unfortunately, I don't think the AI stuff is going back in the, it's Pandora's box. It's been opened. It's not going back in. Or if you want to use a toothpaste analogy, the toothpaste isn't going back into the tube because there's too much money interest in it. And then those CEOs and stuff, and people are saying, oh, we'll lose the AI race and all this garbage. It's not currently a feasible time where this is going to disappear unless something crazy happens and then it all goes away because like a robot attacks somebody. Good God, I don't want to live in that world. And then if even after all of that, you're still super against AI and you just don't want to even support it and you're worried about using it, then that's totally fair. But make sure that you are trying to find a way to make yourself a little bit less susceptible and understand what AI can do so that you can make yourself a bit more unique. But for any content creators out there, do not rely 100% on AI. It will be really soulless. It looks visually appealing, but after playing with it enough, it doesn't, it's so weird. It doesn't feel right. You can kind of tell. But you need to know all that stuff and interact to even begin. Yeah, right. Isn't that a magical thing about artists you can share a report with? It's cool to see. Exactly. And to really, the best thing about working with artists, especially if you are a content creator, if you get to work with them enough, eventually they will know what you like and what you don't like. And they'll be able to basically say, hey, I made this for your stream, and they'll know you love it. It's crazy. It's so cool. But then again, that also comes from a bit of a privileged place too. I can recognize that. Like, sometimes people don't have that much extra, money they can put into supporting artists too. In that case, they do need to, like when they're starting off as a streamer, you're not making any money from stream, you might need to just use AI. That's completely fine. Just don't make it your entire stream. Anyway, have I put off playing this level long enough? Let's play the level. I have ran my mouth for I don't know how long. I should have went to just chatting. Anyone join the stream like, oh yeah, some Mario Maker, and they get in the middle of a long, stupid opinion piece by the streamer. All right. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Wait, is this still Riz? It's still Riz. No, don't Riz. Timer. We need timer. Here we go. So apparently keys will kill me. Oh my God, that's a long jump right. Okay. Long jump. Yeah, sorry for the random TED Talk, but I think about AI crap a lot. If you can't appreciate a good conversation, you also will. I think most of the people who do watch my stream can understand where I'm coming from. They know I'm not coming from a place. Hopefully they know I'm not being malicious. I also will always admit that I don't know everything, but I also think that like kind of just ignoring the AI, ignoring the elephant in the room, AI, aka, and hoping that it'll go away isn't a feasible thing for people to do if their livelihood is being threatened by it. You also speak on your behalf, not Waffles. Thank you. This is gonna be difficult. This took Falcon 43 minutes. You know, one line Derek, that's the problem with a lot of crap, especially all the news sucks, because really, if we were a smarter society, we would have like subject matter experts sitting for like, you know, long debates on screen. The problem is that's very boring to your average person, and it doesn't get people fired up. And the best way to drive people to engage more with the content a lot of times tends to be triggering their emotions of shock or anger. And that's just kind of how it is. And that's what the algorithms are fine-tuned to do, even like news and whatnot. But that's why, like, I don't know, there's some really good things out there. Like, I don't know. What's a good example? There's one Japanese TV show I really like because basically they get experts on these different subjects to talk really deep about like one subject a week. And it's always about like current events too, so it's kind of cool. NPR, but NPR doesn't really go into a lot of stuff. They go into weird, actually no, NPR, some podcasts are really good, but they go into more like the science related things, which is cool, but it's not like really hot topic stuff. But I'm really tired of like these talking heads dictating what is said and trying to summarize these really complex issues that face people and have no simple one sentence solution, and giving them time to basically scream their ideas without much follow-up or pushback, and then calling that a day. Anyway, everything's about clicks, watch time, engagement, no matter how, yep, exactly. That's what we're currently in. And I really hope that, I mean, I think eventually there will be a point where people can't handle it anymore. We've already seen that a couple times with like people abandoning Facebook, right? So as people get sick of how much your emotions are being controlled, I think eventually it becomes boring, it becomes lame, it becomes the old thing. It's not cool anymore, and people move on. But I don't know. I want to be hopeful. I need to be hopeful now, the fact that I have a baby on the way. Crap. You abandoned Facebook before it's cool to abandon? Yep. You know, Garfield, that's the way I see it too. I use that as a data analyst all the time. Rage, it's kind of crazy. The thing that's also interesting about rage also dumbs down a person in the moment to a fight or flight type thing, and they're unable to understand more difficult nuances when they get angry. I know myself personally, when I get angry, I don't think straight. You're like, Waffle, angry? Yeah, I get angry sometimes. Everyone gets angry. Yeah, keys are very bad, Kokiri. Very, very bad this. Crap! Oh, that's a funny way to kill you. Oh my god. Yeah, that's another thing too. Also, one thing that really upsets me is a lot of the stuff that is discussed in like the main news are not things that, how to put this? There's a lot of what do you call it, astroturfed? There's a lot of conversations that tend to like take the mainstream debate stage that really had no impact on people's lives until like the people on these news programs told them it was something bad that they needed to be careful of. And I hate that. Oh my god! Let's go fast. DJR struggle playing this level? Oh, that makes me feel good. That does make me feel good. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised, especially like my home country, right? If a lot of that was been manufactured by, I don't know, I don't really care who, but the tribalism that's been manufactured is insane, because fundamentally at the end of the day, most people want the same thing. They want food, they want shelter, they want family, they want friends, and they want time to enjoy their life. All this other random crap that people are turning into crazy topics that people need to scream at each other about are ridiculous. Anyway, my brain is firing all cylinders and I could go more, but then I'd probably run the risk of like getting even more into political territory, so I'm gonna stop there. I'm done. Done for today. Oh my god. This topic is exactly why I want to stop content creation. Because some of the biggest content out there now is just like, oh my god. Look up Summer of the Shark. Ooh. It's lagging for you? It's lagging. Uh-oh. It might be. It's stuttering. The auto scroll is being janky. I could probably see that. There's a lot of moving objects on screen. The auto isn't smooth. I could probably see that because, like I said, there's a bunch of jank on screen. Oh, come on. Casual, that sucks. I don't know how to actually solve that. It could be something with the capture card. It could be something else. What do keys do? They kill me. I have seen that game, Hal. I've never played it. So basically, if I get a key, there's these checkpoint boxes every once in a while. And if you have a key, when you go to that box, it will put you into a place where you die. So you don't want keys. Keys are bad, okay? Oh my god, I always get that key. It's so silly and so fun. Bro! Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't be smooth. It looks somewhat normal on my screen. Just makes Waffle sad. It does make Waffle sad. Oh! I almost wonder if I'm supposed to do a spin jump there. Lasagna loving cat, thank you for the 50 bits. This makes Waffle sad. Oh my gosh. Oh. Dead. Too slow. Oh, the thing I was trying to determine earlier. I was trying to determine if that person on YouTube was actually fluent in Japanese. I don't think they're fluent in Japanese. I tested them in Japanese and they didn't respond to my question. The fact that when I also asked them what a prefecture is, they didn't know what a prefecture was, and they responded with prefecture in Japanese, but only one part of the word for prefecture. I also asked them in Japanese what 1 + 1 was. Also, they were copying and pasting Japanese from a translator into chat, because normally when you type out Japanese on a keyboard, if you're typing in English, you have no method to type the O's, like the lines over the O's. Is this for a new job? Wait, what? This? I said Ishitatsu Ishi wa Ichitatsu Ichi wa Nandeshou, and they didn't respond. They responded back Osaka. The Japanese company? No. There was someone in YouTube chat, Blessius. They were saying that they're fluent in Japanese, and they were lying for internet clout. They're saying that their like parents speak Japanese. Their first sentence wasn't correct Japanese. They said it was a dialect, but I've never heard that dialect before. They said they're from Osaka. I know at Osaka they don't say "How was your day?" like that. Also, they wouldn't. It was all crazy. Said that they're Japanese, their parents are Japanese, but then they said that their great-great-grandparents moved to America. I don't know. Living the anime life. You put it back to 480 and now it's fine. That's kind of weird. Yep, Garfield. I tested, because then they got like annoyed and they just kept like typing in Japanese, but how annoya, gamer? What's up? What? Why am I getting keys, bro? Why am I... Gary, all these people are weird. You know how it is. You want to seem cool. You want to seem like you know something. But then you don't expect the subject matter expert to be right in front of you and calling you out on it. So instead of admitting that you were fibbing, you double down and try your hardest to convince the person who is the subject matter expert that you're not lying, even though like I could smell BS the entire time. So many inconsistencies. Like, if someone came in here and said their parents are from Korea, I would have no idea and I'd believe you. The funny thing is how, like, the Japanese that they were putting in was worse than that. Like, it was very... It was like Google Translate, and so like, I don't know. See, the thing about that Japanese you just put in there is actually... I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Unless they're like 10 years old, that would also potentially explain it. If they were like 10 years old. Which I guess you're technically allowed to be on YouTube, but no. Oh my god, dude. How that Mario emote is so freaking disturbing, dude. Is that a beer belly or is Mario pregnant? I guess, wait, did we? I just realized that's like the opposite of a dumper. Oh my god. Beer belly. Are you? I don't know what Derek. A bumper? I was about to say it's a bumper, yeah. Wait, so what do keys do? Keys kill you when you go in the box. Right there. That box right there. If you have a key and you go in the box, like right here, you die. A plumper. Gary, I mean, that's, but you know how it is. When you're younger, you want to impress people. You don't realize that, like, being your genuine self, like, every person has something that does actually make them interesting. They just gotta find what that is. If you don't have anything you think that makes you interesting, then, I don't know, find a new hobby. Pick up something. But, oh, I died. I have nothing interesting. BS, dude. My parents were 20 minutes from where I grew up. My parents were 20 minutes from where I grew up. Your grandparents were for 20 minutes from where I grew up, or insert European country here. My grandfather's parents, I want to say, immigrated to America. My grandmother immigrated to America, and my father's parents, I have no idea. My father's parents have been in America for a while, I think. Unfortunately, they're both passed away. But yeah, I want to say my dad's parents were in America a lot longer. I don't know when they immigrated. I know that my mom's side is a bit more relatively new in America, but still kind of old. Oh my god, dude. How did Falcon beat this in freaking 43 minutes? Oh, you did an ancestry test, dude? I did a 23andMe, and I had to, like, frantically try to make it so, like, I set in a data delete request. I know they probably won't delete it, but basically if the company ever purchases that data and they don't actually follow through, I'll be able to make money on a class action lawsuit later in life, so that'd be nice. 2% Swede, 1%, which is flip-flopped. Nice, dude. I mean, it's kind of like how it works, right? Like every update, they get more data, and they're able to run the models again, and then the model will output something different. And you know what? Scroll says meow. I will enjoy my coffee and my cake from Starbucks and call it a day. Oh, gamers. Okay. Surprise, surprise. I actually learned I was a quarter finish from the DNA tests. I didn't know I was quarter finish. So my dad's half finish, and I don't think he knew that. And then quarter Japanese and a mix of like other European was basically me. No! Okay, now I know. Now I know. Finish him. Yes, I am finish. 25% finish. I think that was the biggest surprise from doing the DNA test, because my dad's adopted and we never knew 100% like what he was. Now we do. No, I didn't realize I was gonna go that fast. Okay. Okay. We had no idea what my hair did. Even though he took a DNA test, he was like, yeah, I don't know, you're probably. You do look Northern Finnish, a lot of my facial features. So my head shape looks like my dad. And then in terms of like the actual, like the color of my eyes, my hair color, that is actually from my mom. Interesting enough. But I have no idea what, like, I have no idea what like Finnish people look like really. What's like a Finnish, Northern Finnish attributes are. Maybe I should go look up pictures. I got the Finnish Riz. Wait, so I can do the cha 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 cha. I need to learn how to sing that song. It's part of my birthright. I get to sing the cha 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 song. Right? Startish. Yes! Please, checkpoint. Oh, God. We've only just begun. Oh, I can't start over. Can't start over. Okay, let's just get some info. Close on the YouTube stream. Yo, casual, let's go. Wafflesmacker, how you doing? We've only just be. Oh, don't do that, Waffle. Bad idea. Oh my gosh, I almost keep on accidentally closing out of this. Not a good idea. Ooh, no! Wait, don't do that. Chat. Shoot, I have like a. Helsinki's your favorite city you've been to? We were almost about to go to Helsinki during our honeymoon. You think Falcon did that on this level? What? Dude, he still took only 43 minutes. He still only took 43 minutes. How did he do that? Falcon be gaming some. Oh my god. Boo boo boo. Are you kidding me? Oh! Norwegians are teasing about Finland and Scandinavia. Excellent, little carrot. Excellent. I have to die naturally now? No! Oh my god! He did on some level. No! No! What browser do I use? I use Brave. Dude, I miss Conan content. I love Conan O'Brien. His content's so fun. Ah. Oh! 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, and the whole jump. Are we winning today? No. No. Maybe. Oh my gosh, no. Okay, yeah, so casual, basically, I used to use Firefox. I love Firefox, but the only problem is sometimes with OBS, it will cause OBS to crash. How are you supposed to make that? So I had to stop using Firefox and I switched to using Brave. I know some people in the past have not liked Brave because apparently Brave integrated some crypto stuff a long time ago. But I've never used it. I don't care about it, and it's fine. Chrome is a heavy browser. I like Brave because it basically does not load all of the cookie crap. It doesn't load a lot of the things that track you on the internet. It saves you a lot of time loading crap because it doesn't allow it to load. However, you will run into some occasional weird issues where sites will actually not load because like they don't have the necessary tracking crap. But just know that sometimes when people hear that use Brave browse, like, you use Brave? I don't remember here. Man, I remember when Chrome was a brand new browser. It was so cool. Now it's like de facto big company meh. I don't know how to do that. Wait, can I wall jump off of that? Brave and Opera? That's a wall jump? Ah. Just give me a thank you. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. No. No! I'm not gaming. The really most demanding website used is Twitch. That's true. You like to ask Jeeves? What about Dogpile? Get hit with that first cup of Joe? Scott, you want to share? Actually, I don't want coffee right now. Probably not a good idea. 96 gigabytes of RAM? That's crazy. You know, one thing I'm actually kind of excited about is what if Steam OS eventually starts making... Oh, Chaos Always. That's just another day of the Waffle stream. What if Steam OS eventually is like, hey, you gamers out there, Steam OS now solves all your problems. You can run an OBS, you can run everything. It'd be amazing. Oh my god. Oh, dude, cold brew coffee. Ooh, I wonder if I can get some of that in the States. I kind of want to go crazy this next time I go to the States. Get some of the stuff I've been craving. It's always fun to like go back to the States too to see like what type of new crazy stuff people have been cooking up. Oh my god. Do not live the high demand life. Dude, I love what are they called? Nitro brews? Nitro brews are so tasty. Impossible to find in Japan though. Stop talking about coffee, Waffle. It's not good for you. Coffee's good for you. What are you talking about? People who have an average of, was it 2 to 3 cups of coffee a day have reduced risks of cancer. Coffee is great for you. Crap. Why would you say coffee's not good for you? Like, it recently came out, like, it really helps You a ton. You're a hot chocolate person. I never liked coffee until one time I used to always drink like a latte with milk and sugar in it. And then one time I did a diet that didn't allow me to do that. So I just drank straight black coffee. And ever since I did that diet, I'm like, yo, black coffee's awesome. And I can drink black coffee now, easy. So good. So good. People who drink coffee with soy milk, well, I mean, a lot of times it's because they are lactose intolerant, right? They're not able to drink dairy. I can almost guarantee that sometimes they would prefer to, or unless they're also on a specific diet, right? If they can't, they're vegan, vegetarian. Udafy, did you just copy that from the internet? Excessive, yeah, so you're talking about like drinking a ton. Udafy, do you know how much coffee you'll have to drink to make it so that basically you're saying that, yeah, it can protect you from cancer, but it can cause you to be anxious and not sleep? Do you know how much coffee you gotta drink to get those side effects, gamer? A lot. Wolfie, you gotta try some coffee. Coffee is wonderful. I like how you basically just went to Google, you typed in health benefits of coffee. You brought up all the points I talked about, and the only negative things are things that you can get from just living life. Anxiety and insomnia. That's just life, gamer. No? There's no way that you just pulled that off the top of your head. You don't know that information off the top of your head. No one knows that information on the top of your head. You don't gotta lie, gamer. It's all good. Unless you're an actual walking dictionary. I don't think you're a walking dictionary. But you wouldn't have made the argument that coffee's bad for you and then proceed to say that the only negative aspects of coffee are anxiety and insomnia, and that's like drinking 10 cups of coffee. But the positives are things protecting against Parkinson's disease and cancer. I would gladly have anxiety instead of having Parkinson's or cancer. You don't gotta fake it here. You're good. It makes you sleepy? Caffeine makes you sleepy? I can understand if it doesn't have much of an effect on you. But I think the fact that you're getting sleepy is caused from something else. Coffee normally will not make you sleepy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Coffee is a stimulant, so it doesn't affect as much. Crap. You can have coffee and knock out 30 minutes later. Both Waffle Wife and I can do that too. But it doesn't make me sleepy per se. Dude, this level is in freaking insane. PB. Ah! No! Makes you feel awful. You love the taste though. That sucks, Nelms. Yeah, I love the taste of coffee. I definitely am a caffeine addict though. I get caffeine headaches if I don't have coffee. You know that vaping is worse than smoking? I didn't, but then again, I don't do either. You had coffee once and found out you're allergic? Holy crap, Caracas. Falling asleep at 8 AM class in college regularly? Holy crap. Well, that's an early freaking class. I think people also have like their own natural like rhythms. Just go through life with easier caffeine intolerant. Snelms. Oh man, that would be brutal for me. I have 2 cups of coffee a day. Oh, come on. Coffee and cigarettes? It's like you don't even need to eat. Oh, I used to drink 4 Vinnies a day when I worked in the office. So oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Yeah, that's a bit too much. Veintes are insanely huge. Do you know that they have veintes in Japan? But I swear, a Japanese grande is a tall in America. Oh, but you live in the UK, so never mind. I'm assuming the UK is probably similar size to Japan stuff. Yeah, that would be a lot. No! Asian countries are stingy with their liquids? No, it's just mostly Japan. Like Korea give big coffees. And there's coffee shops everywhere. And then China also has big sizes too. Just Japan. Because I think they're more a bit like health conscious than they are in other places. Like Korea, it's so easy to eat too much food there. China, same thing. Just Japan with the small sizes. What a cursed level. Got some keys? No! Streaming Falcon, how the heck did you beat this level in 43 minutes? How? I have been dying here. I did it one more. No, you did it in 43 minutes. I saw your time. Oh crap! You're applying. No, Nope. Oh my gosh, Falcon, I played it insanely different. Actually, I'll just say the last Buflen accounts on the main account, or Buflen levels on the main account, are brutal. Prepare yourself. Bro! Falcon, you win this one. Do I like matcha? Matcha's okay. I prefer coffee. No! Oh my god. Well, that's what I'm calling it, Falcon, yeah. The Buflen with no pluses. Chat, by the way. Oh my god, never mind. I was about to give a shout out to this Falcon, but I just died. Wait, why can't we shout out Falcon? Is it not working? Wait, why didn't the shout out work? Did we shout out Falcon recently? I can't even look at chat to see what's going on. It was already done. It had to be already done, right? Tried twice, not that I see. What? Oh, is it having the weird issue again where like some mods can't do shoutouts? Oh my god. Give your dang virtual appointment. Falcon's all good, dude. Chat. Falcon and I have just confirmed that we're gonna be doing Desert Bus or Desert Mario 2. We're gonna be playing it this weekend. We're gonna be playing it this weekend, and it should be a lot of fun. It's gonna be starting at, oh god, I don't know what time it is. 6:30 Eastern time. 8-hour stream of Falcon and I basically making fools of ourselves walking in a straight line on a giant road. We're gonna have silly things like, hopefully we're gonna have someone join us on a Discord call to chat it up with us. We're also going to have some mandatory exercises if there's gift subs to distract the other streamer. And it's good. The command is Desert Bus, I think, in chat, if anyone wants to type that in. There we go, it worked. Yo, thank you for the shout out to Stream Falcon. You do Vanilla? Thanks, Nocturna. Will Falcon run raids in the background for the full? Oh, I don't know. I guess you can technically, because all Falcon and I are gonna do is just run in a straight line. Good God. What a great present. Wait, he did it blindfolded? Oh my god. Solid parallel. I know that the one that we're gonna be playing, you can die. You can die in the one we're gonna play. Bubsy would play that blindfolded. It's Desert Mario 2. There's a hydration meter and there is permadeath, apparently. No! Do, do, do. Is this gonna be the level that gives Falcon the edge? Currently, Falcon's getting quite a few minutes on me, yeah. I mean, this might be a level that, I mean, I have a lot of crazy levels coming up. This one is definitely one of them. Holy crap. The thing about this challenge, though, is it is pretty long. A lot of levels do take a lot of time to go through. No! You stinker, Toad! You stinker! Oh my god. Oh my god. Falcon's being nice here. Falcon likes to be nice on my stream. I don't know why. Oh my god. What the rootin' tootin' cowboy shooting the heck are you doing down yourself? We can't collect any keys. Keys are badge. The key is not to collect keys. Start drinking gamer subs instead of Red Bull. I got gamer subs. Gamer subs, gamer subs, gamer subs. Up, 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 Wait, why are you getting blocked there, Casey? That thing is nice. Apparently that was too sexual for Twitch. That thing is nice. Though that specific phrase right there, not allowed in Twitch. Don't worry about it, it's just Twitch being picky. Bro! How are you supposed to do that stupid wall jump? Hot cocoa? No, no, no. How are you supposed to do that jump? This makes Waffle angry. Twirl? No, 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 you can't twirl. I tried to twirl and I thought it ate my, I thought it ate my momentum when I tried to do that. So I didn't purposely do this last time because I made it once by not twirling. Maybe I need more speed? Chaos, you know it. Ba, 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 ba. Son of a... To suffer in Mario is life. Because if you suffer in a level enough, when you finally beat the level, it feels that much better. And that's why people play challenge games. Just like Dark Souls! That time I didn't even wall jump. Do do do. Holy crap! Yo, Subwild. Super happy you had a great time in Japan. Visiting your tutor was incredible too. Let's go. Thank you for the 19 months. Good luck still in your house. That's... I did that while I was paying for my current place I was living in. It can be stressful, but you got this. I wonder how far your... Oh, nice. Actually, that's a really good backup. There you go. So you don't have to pay like a double mortgage. Hopefully, you're able to use a lot of your Japanese while you're visiting too. Oh my god, dude. How's the key sanity, Terrence Jones? I am struggling super hard with this level. This level hates me. Falcon has already beaten the level by this point. Man, can you imagine if I'm stuck in this level for like 2 hours? Falcon would win right there. Oh crap, I'm dead. I'm really dead. Don Gun, hello. Bum 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 bum. Come on. Okay, okay, oh crap, that wasted a lot of time. I'm dead. You got somebody Nihongo Jozu'd? And a drunk girl said and you died laughing. You've officially been Nihongo Jozu'd. Heck yeah. Oh my god. You didn't learn any new things to say, just more establish your basic knowledge. Nice. Heck yeah. This is how long I've been playing this level. This is how long I've been playing this level. Welcome to stream. This level is... Don't touch the keys, because then you'll die. And I don't claim to be a good Mario player. Oh my god, man. This level's a real key insanity. This is crazy. I'm dying. That's crazy. There's a lot of difficult levels on Mario Maker. And we're playing levels from a specifically difficult creator, trying to beat them all, you know. Gotta beat them all, gotta beat them all. Oh, God. And this one, oh my God. Okay, I gotta practice this part. I still gotta keep, oh my God. Excited for Switch 2? Very much so. Very, very excited for Switch 2. I just hope that it arrives at a decent time on the release date and doesn't like take forever. Because I will be basically waiting to stream, and once that thing comes to my house, I'm gonna start streaming. Like, I think I'm gonna stream the unboxing process and do all that. Do. I've been kind of worried about my pre-order as well, but it's officially through Nintendo, and I'm assuming that it should be fine. Crap. Am I ever gonna beat this? Dude, Falcon is probably watching this and is freaking loving it. Falcon's like, yes, Waffle, bleed more time. Oh my God! Is there any more pre-orders? Subbot, I have no idea about America. I got mine in Japan, and Japan is like a really unique situation. But I have no idea. I got mine guaranteed first wave in Japan, only because I got the model that's more expensive and no one wants in Japan except for foreigners. Crap! The English one? The multilingual one. So it has all the languages. That one. But luckily, because I think Nintendo thought maybe more people would want the multilingual one in Japan, but they didn't. So I managed to get a Switch first freaking wave. Oh my God. Smash Bros. I don't think there's gonna be. Don't hold your breath, Stubwild. I don't think there's gonna be a new Smash Bros. Potentially for a long time. Because Sakurai is not working on that, is working on Kirby Air Raiders, right? And when I analyze the data, it's like more recently for Smash Brothers, it's like the wait period between games is longer and longer. If the current trend remains true, there might not even be a Smash Brothers for the Switch 2. Oh, if they patch some stuff, that might be possible. Dude, I just want to go to bed now. That's my main concern. I just want to go to bed. I don't want to play this level anymore. Dear God. Oh, crap. So much fun to be with. Subwild's living on cloud 9 with Japan stuff. Heck yeah. Hold on to that feeling too, like when you first come to Japan and you visit. Because if you ever do live here eventually, things will calm down and it gets kind of normal again. You decide you couldn't live here though? Japan is a fun place to keep as a destination to visit on travels. Because when you live here, everything loses its sparkle and it becomes day-to-day life. Oh crap. You just wouldn't fit in? Well, obviously you're a foreigner. Foreigners don't fit in Japan. It's about you making your own thing and what you're comfortable with. No matter how used I get to Japan, I'll never fit in. More of a personality. I'm not very good with the fake nice or being quiet. That makes sense. Japan is always masking, yep. That's why some people get culture shock when they come to Japan. A lot of people like, Japan seems like an amazing place to live. I want to live in Japan. And they're seeing through the eyes of someone that sees Japan in a highlighted way. But that is very, how do I say it? How to put this in good words? Commend you for being aware of that fact and understanding that there are challenges to living here. Because a lot of times I do talk to people, and I try to like really say like Japan is a very different society. You do fake nice and soft spoken in the US anyways. Although I guess, unless you actually learn Japanese, Frickle, I guess you could get away with doing whatever you wanted to. Oh crap. In a different life, you'd probably attempt to move. Crap, dude. Why can't I do this? Why can't I beat this level? I'm starting to get into the rage state. This level is so precise. I'm almost wondering if I should plug in my controller to the Switch. Crap! Conversational level. I would actually advise doing that when you get to Japan. Grounded play, thanks for 100 bits. Because getting a conversational level in the States took me 3 years. Unless you have like some crazy intensive course you could do in the States. But generally you can reach that. You can reach conversational in Japan studying here if you're here for probably 9 months. In the States, it'll be about 3 years. But I want to be realistic about timelines. Not sugarcoat anything. Oh my god, I forgot. Do you think you could do hardcore Japanese training in one-on-one with GPT? I think if you use the voice thing instead of the chat, yes. I think you could. Carrot, sounds good. Thanks for hanging out. Juggles from Gnome's Low. Speaking of someone correcting you, ChatGPT, if you tell it to correct you when you make mistakes, it will tell you. And I've played with the ChatGPT spoken Japanese. It's pretty good.
Lasagna Loven Cat 5335 asked me, "Oh no, Macho Wafflesmacker is struggling hard with this level. He is starting to feel the rage. Please give Waffle some words of encouragement on how to avoid the keys and beat this level." Oh yeah, listen up, Wafflesmacker. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. You gotta channel that inner warrior, shake off the frustration, and keep your focus. Remember, it's just you against that level. Avoid those keys like they're the competition and let your skills shine. Dig deep.
Stop! I can't laugh right now. Stop!
Got this.
No! Oh my God, Garfield, that was glorious. No, gamer. Oh, that was crazy. Although, to be honest, I love when Macho messes up. When Macho starts going crazy, it makes me happy. Very happy. Oh, come on. Come on, Waffle. Come on. Ah. What's that sound? It was me imitating Macho Man. If you don't believe that, you can say it's my stomach growling. If you don't believe that and you want to just call it a fart because it's funny, you can do that too. Yes! 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 Screw that level! Oh! Good. Os! 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 Hey, on! Thank you for the tier 2, gamer! Hey, and what's up? Oh my God, dude, that sucked. That sucked. Han, how are you? I know if Han's coming to stream, that means I am staying up too late. Han is my Mr. Han's the Sandman. Enter Sandman, that's Hal. Sorry, not Hal. Oh my God. Okay, I need to go to bed. Hal, the person, I apologize. Han, you're the Sandman. That level bumped me up a bunch of time. A bunch of time. Yo, shall we play another level? Mavic, let's go.
The generous God demands that you all throw waffles.
Your dream. The next one is Shabazz Palaces. Shabazz. This one took Falcon 46 minutes. Castle M took Falcon 44 minutes. Fries, cheese curd, and gravy took Falcon 20 minutes. Okay, time for me to call there. I can't do any more today. My God. Han, I am so sorry to do this right when you get in. Han, anyone who's interested, anyone who is interested, good news. Desert Mario 64 2 is coming this weekend, May 31st, 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. If you want to join the shenanigans, I don't know exactly all the details that will be happening. Probably gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. Falcon, he thinks he sees what he has to do, and I'm about to bust. I really like this song. I'm about to bust. Subwild, I'm glad you had a great time in Japan. And you got to use your Japanese. You got Nihongo Jozu'd. That is definitely a milestone. All right. YouTube friends, thank you for hanging out. Gary, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it a ton. Bye, everyone, YouTube. I will be back again streaming tomorrow, finishing up more of these crazy levels, so we can eventually do a Majora's Mask randomizer. See you, YouTube.